To you. I hope you had a very lovely 2 weeks. I'm so excited to see you. Let's start the way we always do with some introductions. Hi, hello, how are you? My name is James. I use she, they pronouns. I am your game master for the day and every day. Ooh, that was a spooky joke. I don't think it landed. That's okay. You can find me some places at TTRP Gay, other places at Nice One James. You can also find me winning awards at New Jersey Web Fest for the best game master. My ego has inflated 10 sizes, and I apologize for the person I will be in the call today. And that's me. Let's pass it on over to Grace.
Hi, I'm Grace. My pronouns are she, her, and you can find me on Twitter. I don't care that it's called something else. Still, at LMAO, Grace with 2 E's, and you can also find me on my iPad. I've just been on my iPad a lot the past couple of days. No reason for that. Anyways, and you can also find me here with my friends and talking about how cool it is that James won that award. Anyways, that's me. Thanks.
You're my favorite iPad baby, and I mean that unironically.
Thank you so much.
And on that note, we'll pass it on over to Mara.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mara. I use they, them. You can find me on the internet at College of Lore Dropout or just Lore Dropout. Both work. I'm also now on Lace, if any of you are using Lace. It's an audio platform, and I am posting like book reviews and book content on there, so it's an app. You should check it out and follow me, I guess. And you can find me also reading the new Percy Jackson book, and kicking my feet like I'm a child again. And it's gonna be a great experience, and I love you. Carry on.
Oh my god, I love you. That's so crazy. Wow. You know who else I love? Reed.
Oh, hi. That's
Hi.
me. My name's Reed. I use any pronouns. You can find me thinking about my LARP character and always and forever thinking about the implications.
Love an implication. Thank you so much. Shaking your hand on the first part, and I will pass it on over to Sweet.
Hello, I am Sweet, she, they pronouns. You can find me most places at _Sweet Stories, or you can find me in my bathroom, wrestling my new hairdo. Yeah.
It looks so good, though. Everyone clap for Sweet's hair in the chat, because I'm entranced by it. And last but certainly never least, our good friend Jess.
Hello, I'm Jess. My pronouns are she, they, and Crown Lord for today. You can find me on the internet at Seriously. You can also find me having such goddamn bad brain rot for like 4 different campaigns, past and present, and yeah, I'm being so normal about it.
That's the one thing I know about you. Normalcy. Also, everyone, tell Miller in the chat he's doing a great job today. Miller, put your socials in the chat so everyone can follow you and tell you how handsome and wonderful you are. We love Miller in this house. And with that, let's move on to announcements. My brain isn't working, so bear with me. I hope these make sense. But I'm the best GM in the world, so obviously they will. Don't forget to come back on Sunday for Tales from Beyond Crow Lane. We're getting in it. We're getting near the end of it, and everyone's normal. And I'm excited. Also, next week, we have Divinians. At some point in the week, as all TTRPG tables are cursed with, we're having a little bit of a scheduling issue, so it'll just be a special surprise. Stay tuned on our social media to find out what day that is, but it will be next week. Believe. Also, this month, this is the last stream for us this month, and so the last time I get to talk about the wonderful, wonderful people over at the Starlight Children's Foundation that we're partnering with this month. They are an amazing, amazing organization. They work very hard to help make the lives of seriously ill children a little bit brighter. They provide medical gowns with more comfort and personality, VR experiences and gaming for some much-deserved escapism, toys, other comforts for children and their families. And while we're always, always, always grateful for the support that you give us just by being here or monetarily, this month, please consider sending the Starlight Children's Foundation all of your love as well. We are raising money through the month, so even though we won't be streaming, we will be doing donations. We're posting the Tiltify link fairly regularly as well. We did hit our goal, which is very exciting, but, we love to exceed expectations. So please feel free to send a little bit over there if you can spare it. They're absolutely wonderful. They're also, a lot of people are streaming for them this month. So if Starlight Tales isn't live and you're like, man, I want to watch some amazing people who are also supporting the foundation, check out their social media. You can also go to starlight.org/donate to donate them to them directly or get more information about the amazing work that they do. We love them. Pass the message along. Thanks. Speaking of social media, kind of jumping back to what I said a second ago, you can find us on Twitter at StarlightTales_. We tweet every week with what our programming is going to be. So if you're wondering when Divinian's next week is going to be, that's probably your best bet. You can also find us on TikTok at StarlightTales_. There's an underscore in that one, right? I can never remember. StarlightTales_. And Instagram at StarlightTales_, where Sweet is doing a phenomenal job. You can find our VODs on YouTube at Starlight Tales. If you're watching this from the future on YouTube, hello! I hope the weather is good there. I don't know what... Oh, yeah. Also, if you're looking to buy some very pretty dice, like this one specifically, which is very nice and pretty, or their brand new Feywild collection, which is very fun, be sure to go check out Die Hard Dice. We are dice affiliates. That someday that word is going to come out of my mouth correctly. We're dice affiliates with them, so if you enter the code Starlight10 at checkout, you get 10% off your order, and we get a couple extra pennies so that we can all fund our dice addiction. So please, I want those Feywild sets so bad. Please, God. You should go there, and they're very nice also. Also, we have a Patreon. A lot of fun stuff on there. I believe we're doing Reverie art time lapses this month. Would I be correct in saying that? Nice. So if you looked at the wonderful Reverie art here on the layer all around, and you're like, man, I want to see how our incredible artists did that, you should go check out Patreon. It's fun over there. We do little exclusive live streams, and we're doing a very fun live stream next month. So you should join Patreon. We also have a Discord. You can come yell at me about the choices I make today, or tell me that I deserved my award in there. You could do that too. It's very fun in there. And lastly, if you're looking at the art on the layer and you're like, man, I want that so bad, I have great news for you. Jess and TT, two of the wonderful artists and players we have on the channel, their commissions are open. And I believe Jess has an option for this style of fairytale commissions open. You should pay them for art, because I think about doing it all the time. I would probably go broke if I could. It's very good. And they're wonderful people. Slay. Did I miss any announcements? Is that everything? Nice, I got an A+ in announcements. Then with that,
well,
I
you're
think
the best GM in the world, so obviously.
Stop. Anyway,
Oh.
without further ado, let's pass it on over to the intro, and we'll see you in just a moment. Welcome back. I missed you. If you didn't see the intro, don't worry about it. It's not a Starlight stream if there's a little technical difficulties to treat, but that's okay. That's our one, and it's going to be fine from here on out. Let's talk a little bit about the last time we saw our party. The last time we saw our cast of curious courtiers, they were making their way into the castle dungeons to speak with one Captain Tavia Tides. And speak they did, and flirt, and lightly, mostly affectionately bully, and steal from, and with a little more information about Bella Bones, also known as former High Inquisitor Isabella Kinren, under their belt. And after really just thoroughly rifling through all the items in the Pirate King's possession, our party headed off for like a lovely little afternoon lunch. After their meal, our party headed off to investigate the Gatehouse, home to the Arcane Inquisitors. They found the normally chaotic and lively building in a smoldering state of recovery, having been torn apart by a strange creature with flaming eyes, green scales, and blue ink-like blood. With Oliver and Camille disguised as members of the Arcane Inquisition to blend in a bit easier, our party split up, with some speaking to Luca's very stressed-out sister Georgie, seemingly the senior Inquisitor running the show, and others approaching frazzled new recruits eager to learn more. Lark and Luca, however, stole away to a quiet room off to the side, where Lark decided to attempt scrying on the mysterious missing daughter, Wisteria. Much to their surprise, their vision was successfully pulled away to the sight of someone standing beneath a large weeping willow, facing down a strangely fearsome creature of twisting green scales and crackling eyes, and brandishing a gleaming silver blade behind their back. And that's where we left off, so that's where we're gonna pick up. Lark, your vision sort of begins to almost like burn away at the edges, and then you blink and you're back in your body. Very quickly, Luca, were you doing anything while Lark was having this vision? You just hanging out?
I think, yeah, Luca was just hanging out, and she has like flowers on her outfit and stuff, and I think she like, while Lark is just dissociating and scrying, she like just puts one in their hair. So she put another one. So she's like in your face when you come.
Can I quickly make some kind of check before I come to? Do I recognize what that creature is?
Sure, make me a history check.
It's an alien.
It is an alien from outer space, definitely.
That's a 16.
16, I think. It's clear that this is sort of like some kind of dragon or creature that like species is related to dragon. It doesn't look like a dragon you've ever seen before, or any creature you've ever seen before, which tells you that it's probably not something that's like commonly around in Everglen. But you definitely get the feeling this is something vaguely related to a dragon.
Okay, cool. So I think as like this kind of these pinprick like points of light in Lark's eyes kind of sputter and die out, and they come back to, and they have Luca's face like inches from theirs. They like do a gasp and they like throw themselves back, and the chair like teeters on its back legs, and I think Lark just falls down.
Oh, she's gonna try to catch you
in like a puff of flowers.
Maybe
please try to catch me.
Yeah, make a dexterity saving throw. I don't know. That feels correct. It's like an instinct.
That is an 18.
18? I think you just managed, like there's a moment when you're like, oh god, I do not have them. And then your hand sort of just managed to grab like this part of Lark like 3 seconds before they would have hit the ground.
Lark is like sitting in the air. The chair topples backwards, but you have Lark's wrist, so they're just hovering in the air, holding on to your hands. And they're just like frenzied. Dragon! That's all they say.
Dragon. We saw dragons earlier.
But no. Now. Right now. We
already saw them.
We need to go. We need to go now.
Can you slow down? Can you take a breath? I don't understand when people talk like that. Do you?
Dragon outside. I think Wisteria. The willow. We really need to go.
We just got here, Lark. Like right now.
Right now.
Oh, okay. How bad is like on scale of 1 to 10?
Grabs your wrist and just starts running with you.
Amazing. As you guys are running out, we're gonna take like a 3 steps back in a moment in time and check in with the rest of our party. Elise, what have you been up to in this chaos?
I think Elise is going to like pull out a handkerchief of her sleeve. I feel like she always has one of those. And I would love to like try and like dab up some of the weird blue blood around.
Yeah.
Just so I can maybe look into it later.
Absolutely, you can do that.
And then I know that there's like a hushed conversation going on between Oliver and Georgie somewhere.
Yes.
Does it look like anyone else doesn't want to be overheard right now, or is like looking a little furtive? I want to just eavesdrop.
I respect you for that. I think you can see there is so you see those two kind of sitting off to the side. You can see the person that you know to be Camille, who does not look like Camille at the moment, standing over with two individuals, one of which looks very incredibly nervous and looks like they might be getting ready to leave the conversation, and one who looks absolutely like feral excited. They don't seem to be like hiding anything, but they're having a conversation. I think the closest thing you see to anyone else having like a quiet conversation is off in the corner where there's one person kind of on the ground, like slowly piece by piece mending this stained glass window back together. You see someone standing next to them who is this sort of like dryad figure of like light bark and yellow spotted leaves in what you would recognize as a very nicely pressed and like well kept but worn Arcane Inquisitor outfit, wearing the seal of the Inquisitor rank, who seems to just sort of be like leaning against the wall and like occasionally like assisting in the mending and just having a little bit of a conversation. They don't look like stressed or like they're not, like leaning in and kind of looking around, but there aren't very many people in this room generally.
Perfect. Then I would love Elise has mending, so is just gonna go over and like start casually working on it as well next to them, just trying to lend a hand and see what they say.
Absolutely. As you walk up, you kind of catch like the tail end of the sentence the Inquisitor is saying, which is like broke into the most secure vault in all of, and then kind of looks at you and goes, "Oh, hello. Apologies. You're Elise Malahide, the archivist. Do you require assistance for something? I'm just sort of supervising here, so I could help if you need."
I was actually here to offer my services. I can help with any mending required, or if there's another thing around here that you need help with, I'm happy to. I was just dropping off a report, so I am free to help if you need some help.
Oh, that's very kind. I know it's a bit in a state of disarray here. I think Mike kind of looks down at what you can see now is a wearing like the symbol of the squires, which is the lowest role, like the been here 5 minutes kind of role of the Arcane Inquisitors. Kneeling down, you see this figure that's like an Earth Genasi, but an Earth Genasi made of like pure blue crystal. And the sort of like flickering light is sort of like dancing on the different facets and edges of this like basically cut crystal person. And you can see like there's like a line between their like brows a little bit that almost looks like the way that like a natural line in the crystal, but you realize is like a show of concentration. And they are like so focused, like hand shaking a little bit as each little piece of the thousands of pieces of glass on the floor falls into place. And the Inquisitor kind of looks down and gets a very like sympathetic and understanding, but like a little amused expression and goes, I was just looking after Squire Lapis here, who is doing a remarkable job, by the way. And Lapis kind of like looks up and gives them like a shaky nod and a shaky smile and then continues going to it. But well, I mean, I think your skills are quite a bit above reassembling very admittedly historical and valued bits of glass. You could always try speaking with, I think that there was an investigation into what happened in the vault. I know you're very busy. I don't mean to take up more of your time, but you could always ask and see if you could be of aid there. You're welcome.
Who would I speak?
Best bet. No, please don't apologize. I would speak over there with Inquisitor Georgie, who's sort of overseeing everything. You could also try if you head down that hall that leads to the vault, and there's a few people kind of milling about and guarding there. You could try and speak with them, but yeah.
Thank you.
Of course.
So much, and best of luck with your restoration.
Thank you.
go and it looks like Georgie is speaking with someone, so I will go and see if I can help in some other way. Thank you again.
Of course. Thank you. It's very kind of you.
I'll head down the hallway to the vault.
Yeah, absolutely. You can do so. The further and the closer you get to the vault, the more like this sort of like splatters of shining blue, like inky blood, get like thicker and more viscous and like older. You can see they're starting to like congeal a little bit, which is a word that I hate. And the closer you get, it's sort of like the conversation and the sounds of this like main area begin to die down a little bit, and you begin to hear like the like telltale like very hushed whispers of a voice way down at the end. You get the sense kind of around the corner. Are you just heading straight there?
Can I make out any? Can I pause and
Sure.
eavesdrop again?
Yeah, make me a perception check. And I love that for you.
Elise is an eavesdropping kind of gal. Perception? Okay, that's
Yes.
a 9 plus a 2 for an 11. Oh, no, plus that's my performance score. Plus a 7. So that's a
7, nice.
16.
Nice. With the 16, I think you're still, you haven't turned the corner, so you can't get the heavy details of this. But what you kind of hear is little bits that you get like stole the artifact, knocked over the, can't believe, like you're catching little glimpses that give you like this sort of overarching story of these people are kind of like gossiping about the fact that somebody could steal a like really well-guarded, beautiful artifact and also make just an absolute fucking mess on accident inside.
Alright, then I will take like 2 steps back to get momentum and then walk in like I'm just strolling right up.
Sure, absolutely. You round the corner and you see 2 individuals with the same Inquisitor badge on them. One is a fairy in the traditional sense, not in the Luca sense. So it's about like 5 inches tall or so and is hovering in the air. Has this sort of like slight like firelight glow to them. And you see like very much like arms crossed. You get the sense this is the individual doing the bulk of the gossiping. And then the other you see appears to just sort of be like standard run-of-the-mill, like spring Eladrin, has like the green hair kind of pulled back, medium-toned skin, same Inquisitor badge. And this is the individual that notices you first, and she'll kind of look up and go, "Oh, hi, can I assist you? Sorry, the vault is closed to visitors today."
That is actually why I am here. I was sent because I am just kind of like head archivist Elise Malahide. I was just here.
Hi.
Hi. Yes.
Nice to meet you.
I was offering any assistance I could, and I was sent to speak with you to see if you needed any help within the vault, around the vault, with anything over here. So here to help.
Sure. Kind of looks over at the fairy, who is this sort of like masculine figure with dark red hair that's sort of like sharply cut. And this individual kind of like looks you up and down in an appraising way, not in a condescending way, but very clearly like you're meant to notice that this individual is looking you up and down. And this person goes, "And why do you need to? You're just poking around in the vault. That's what you're doing. You're just looking."
I was sent to help, not poke around. I'm not.
You were sent by
Inquisitor. He's they're over there. Overseeing the putting together of the stained glass. I offered to help, but they said that would be more useful here. Yes, maybe, I do not remember.
Yeah, listen, it's like no offense or anything. It's just kind of like a mess in there, and I'm sure you're very qualified, but, you're not like an Inquisitor like we are. And you see the other figure kind of goes, Finch, kind of a little, tone it down a little, and Finch goes, "Oh, was that rude? I'm not trying to be rude, I just,
It was a little bit rude, yes.
Oh, shit. Yes. Sorry. You're probably good at the stuff that you do.
I am.
It's just not the stuff that we do. Which is fine, because everyone has their own stuff.
Yes, and it seems that the thing you are not quite the best at, forgive me for saying so, is reorganizing, and that is something I do all of the time. That is part of my job.
You want to like clean up? You want to like be like arcane janitor?
I can offer my assistance in any way, and if that is what you need, I am happy to help.
Sure. It's just like there's like evidence in there, and I think if you clean it up, the evidence will probably like be gone. You know what I mean?
Of course. Do you have a record of everything that has been taken?
I
know?
don't, but like Georgie probably has it, you know.
Yes. Okay, that is good.
Well, I mean, like, if you wanna looks over at the other figure, look around, I guess we can like come with you, or I can come with you. I don't want to like, I don't want you to like go back to the king and be like, oh my god, this guy was really rude, and he would. But like, it's just we're a little worried, and there's a lot of stuff still in there, and it's just kind of like, you know what I mean?
No, I totally get you doing your jobs. I really appreciate it. Inquisitors are the backbone of this whole kingdom, so I really appreciate it. I would love to see inside, just a pure academic curiosity as well. I must confess I am very interested, but I don't want to cause trouble. That is, no.
I mean, it's probably fine, and the other figure kind of looks and goes, yeah, I mean, as long as one of us comes with you, or, I mean, I know you were speaking to Ezra, or, it just, you just need some sort of, like, accompaniment in there.
Yes.
It doesn't have to be us, but...
Actually, there was, someone who I was speaking to earlier, and can I grab them? They are an inquisitor.
Yes, of course. We'll,
Perfect.
This Finch interrupts me. We're gonna be here all day, so you, like, take your time,
Perfect.
You do whatever you gotta do.
Perfect. I will be back with the inquisitor escort, and, I forgive you for being rude.
Thank you, that means a lot to me.
Alright. Take care.
Bye!
And I'm gonna go find Camille.
Yeah, absolutely. Then we'll, as you're sort of walking back down the hallway, we'll hop back over to Camille. Camille, you were hanging out with our good friends Ara, Silverfig, and Tolith just left. What's the plan? What you want to do?
So,
Mhm.
Ara, I think what they were planning on doing was trying to get, I know it was Larkin, it was somebody else that they said that could probably get them into the vault. They were headed towards
That was Ezra Olive Grove. Yeah, absolutely.
Ezra. Okay, cool. So yeah, I think they're gonna, I think if I remember correctly, they had talked Camille up to going to talk to Lark.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, that's
I
right.
think
That's right.
she's gonna go and like try to march up to Lark in her little form as Ivy.
Sure.
Wherever they
went. You're going towards Lark just as the door bursts open and Lark steps out. And Oliver, I promise we will check in on you in just a moment before we leave. But yeah, Lark bursts through the door right as you're going to.
I'm gonna roll to see if Lark remembers in his panic that Camille is shaped.
Sure.
That's a nat 20, so
Nice.
good job, Lark. He's too good at it. He runs up to you and he goes, Camille! I like grabs you by the shoulder.
I think she like stops and she like puts her hand out and goes,
Go.
so
We
sorry.
need to go. Where's everyone else?
I think you're confused.
Your Highness, this isn't
name's
Camille.
My name is Ivy. I know.
I still have I'm holding Luca's wrist up in the air, like a child.
But I appreciate you thinking I'm as stylish and as beautiful as that person.
So I was thinking of someone else. My apologies.
That's fine. I actually wanted to speak to you, if that was okay.
Can we do so outside, maybe?
Well, no, because it has to do with my friend. So she kind of props her shirt, fixes her shirt, and tucks it in a little bit. I am on my first week of apprenticeship after quickly moving up from Squire. Thank you so much. It's a great accomplishment. And I think, well, Ara and I were wondering if you could escort us to...
I really need the bathroom.
Okay.
Oh. Lark. Sure. I could show you to the bathroom if you need to go to the restroom. I think Camille's she's trying to keep up this nice face, but she's her eyes squinting a little bit, trying to understand What is
I really
going
need the
on?
bathroom, and I require everyone that we arrived with to come with me.
Does that mean you don't
Oh,
want me to come? Because I'm supposed to here with Ivy, and I don't want to intrude on your bathroom time, Your Highness, because that feels a little personal, and we just met.
No,
But-
I'll be quite all right with my it's
They just
really
need
urgent.
emotional support, so it's kind of like a private thing.
Okay.
So you probably
I
should.
get it.
You
We
probably
all
don't
have
want
those
to.
days, you know.
Right.
Anyway,
Good luck in there. That was
Thank
sorry.
you.
That was a little.
Ivy, can we go now?
I think Ara like leans into you. Ivy goes, "Are they okay?
Honestly, I'm not
Should
really
we
sure
call
because
someone?"
I told you I met them today, so I'm not really sure. This is like a very
Yeah,
odd
they just-
experience. But this is a
like I
great
should go
networking
get-
opportunity. No, don't say anything. This is a great networking opportunity for me.
Are you
So,
sure?
yeah. You just stay here, and I'm
What
gonna
if
go
the
ahead.
person who stole the artifact cast some kind of spell on him?
Well,
They
wouldn't it
didn't.
be
They
great-
just act like this.
I like turned to look at her, I'm
Okay.
like, you need to find Oliver and Elise right now.
Okay.
I,
Because we're leaving now. Like,
right
are we-
now.
Okay,
Yes.
I'll go do that. You go to the bathroom.
I
I'll definitely
will-
do that.
okay.
Ara, you stay right
Yeah.
here, and you go back to
Okay.
doing what you're doing, and I will.
I
inform
might
you.
go get Inquisitor Georgie. It's not a trust thing. I'm just real concerned about them.
I
No,
can
no,
get
no,
Inquisitor
not at all.
Georgie.
I'm fine.
I can
Okay.
do that.
Very much in need of a facility.
I don't think it's really.
I am
good
getting
to talk
that. Yeah.
I just don't think it's really kind to talk about.
I would really
Cornlord's
love
He keeps
bowels.
calling you the wrong name, and he sounds like he's got a shit real bad. So I'm just real nervous.
Lark needs help so bad right now.
please?
Okay. I'm sorry. I have to go.
got
They
shit on
just,
the floor.
they just grab.
Locke starts like speed walking, doing the awkward bathroom speed walk, which like he's just trying not to like sprint out of this facility, but it does look like when you got a shit so bad and you have to speed walk.
Yeah. All
Camille's
three of
just
you
looking
please
back
take a
behind the
point of
shoulder
DM
like-
inspiration. All three of you please take a point of DM inspiration. I did not expect us to get to, and Lark has to shit wink, but you know, that's my bad. That was on me for not thinking of that, and that's on me. Yeah,
that was
okay,
incredible.
Sure. Yeah, you guys, you start walking to the bathroom, and right as you're walking down, Elise, you walk out. You practically bump into him.
Easy, I'm perfect. I need you to come with me into
Going
the vault.
outside. We're going outside. I'm going to the bathroom.
There's toilets inside.
We're gonna shit
leave.
outside.
I don't
This
think
is
you
me.
understand.
I get it. I don't like going to the bathroom, not in my own house, so I get it. It's okay.
I don't actually have to go to the bathroom, Camille.
Oh, then what the hell do you need? What was going on? Log? I was just
We're gonna go back to Dragon. Let's go.
I think here we're gonna kind of pull back and go check in on our good friend Oliver. Hey Oliver, what normal
No,
thing
I
are
want
you
to
doing?
stay there.
Oh, you want to stay here? Okay, yeah, no, we'll hop back. I just feel like this is gonna get out of hand real quick if we don't.
No. I think Georgie and I were walking off to have a conversation.
Yes, absolutely. Remind me where you're going. Do we have are we just going into an office? Was that the
Yeah,
plan?
I think I had suggested my office, and Georgie was like,
Right.
let's just step into whatever room is closest.
Right. Absolutely, yeah. So Georgie will lead you into a little room and open the door and wait for you to walk in.
I will walk in.
And we'll step in behind you, close the door, and you see we'll like place the flat of her hand on the door, and from the flat of their hand, it sort of like spreads, and this like sort of bluish magic weaves its way around the door frame and like sets into it, and you instantly feel that anything you say in here cannot be scryed upon or will not be heard. And Dill turned to you. Inquisitor Origin, you needed to speak with me?
Yes. Well, first of all, purely out of care for you, how are you? You seem.
Ha! I'm really well. I'm doing really well.
Yeah.
This is just, I sort of wake up and I set my like intentions for the day, and I kind of think about what the day's gonna hold, and I drink a nice, really peaceful cup of coffee, and I have my favorite bagel. And the thing is, that the intentions that I set for the day were not manage a really high level arcane break-in of a vault of an artifact that is maybe one of, if not the most dangerous item in all of the galaxy for just sort of anyone with ill intention to hold. and do that by myself because Kavara is handling the political stuff. I just didn't have that sort of on my like bingo card, if you will. But I think I'm doing it really well, and I'm being very brave.
You're
Inquisitor.
You're being very. I think you're very brave, Inquisitor.
Thank you, Origin.
Have we found any leads? I haven't spent a lot of time here today, and I'm trying to use what resources and connections I have amongst the castle, as well as my own,
of course,
magical capabilities to see if I can figure out. I mean, Threadweaver, Georgie.
Threadweaver. Yeah, leads. It's so whoever obviously stole Threadweaver had access to a really large amount of like intensely amplified arcane energy to sort of just like in one clean sweep break through all the wards without setting off any kind of like alarm or alert. But then they also knocked over the crystal that contained the Jabberwock, which it feels like those two maybe shouldn't go together. Generally speaking, it doesn't seem like they stole anything else, which is also very odd because we have a number of artifacts. James, clarification, artifacts not here meaning the magic item term, but the general word. Yes, I just didn't want anyone to... we have a number of things in our possession right now that we're studying that are powerful, and it seems like none of them were even moved or even touched.
Hey, James.
Yeah, babe?
Have I ever heard of a Jabberwock?
Make me a history check.
Slay. Eight.
No.
If I were to make it, wait. Never mind. I already used that today. Okay. But can I vibe check Jabberwock?
Dangerous.
The word dangerous. Bad?
Pretty bad. I think what you kind of get from Georgie is there is concern there, and it's sort of like, this is a dangerous thing, but also there's the concern there of you get the sense this is something they care a lot about, and not something that they're let's go kill it, but there's a sort of a multitude of... You can make me an insight check if you'd like to try.
Yeah, I would love to make an insight.
Absolutely.
15.
I think sort of what you get is there is definitely concern there, especially because it's loose, but there is more of a fixation on like the loss of an item, right? Like the loss of something that is important, than there is this is it, the castle, everyone in the town is dead and we're all fucked. And you get the sense that Georgie is not Georgie could be more worried about this, but it is not incredibly focused on it.
Have we located the Jabberwock?
No. So apparently the thief and the Jabberwock had sort of a little bit of an altercation in the vault, and I mean you're very schooled that Jabberwock, once they harm a creature, they sort of solely focus on hunting it down and killing it. And so I mean I don't want to say the good news, but the good news is if we find the Jabberwock, we'll probably find our thief, unless they left the plane or something. But yeah. So what was your question? Sorry, I got really preoccupied thinking about that.
Okay. If we found the Jabberwock, and the answer is no.
Oh, no.
Are people searching for it?
Yes. For the most part, we're a little short-handed today. Yes, people are. We contacted the Archdruidess, who said that she was going to try and do some kind of ritual or magic or something to see if it escaped into the forest and what could be done, and was sort of getting a lot of the druids together to contain and not kill.
Jay.
Yeah.
Do I know who the Archdruidess is?
You absolutely do. You would, because the Archdruidess is on the Privy Council. The Archdruidess's name, let me grab her name, please hold. I over-prepped for this session so much and it makes finding things fun. I'm just going to search Archdruid. Oh, that didn't work. Whatever. Search. Notion, please. Cool. Yes. Archdruidess's name is Venus Sweetgrass. They are a seat on the Privy Council. They are a very kind person. An Eversprite. You know what she looks like. Yeah. You would know her pretty well.
You said contain and not kill. It's important that we don't kill this beast.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, it's one of the only surviving Jabberwock of the Shattering. So, yeah.
Of course.
I mean, it's like more magic. This Jabberwock is more magic than it is physical, and so, yes, it's not like it. You know, this Jabberwock can't replenish the population, but it's very good for study and stuff. That's why we keep it in the. I actually worked on it myself, which I'm very sad that it was broken because it was a really nice piece of magic. But the little crystal that it was contained in was sort of like the perfect home for it, like biome wise, in a little like extra dimensional space. Yeah, I was really making a lot of progress on the study of that one, but it's fine. It's bigger problems.
I mean, Jabberwock on the loose, also kind of a large problem, and where my brain is focusing right now, actually. So that's good that you're not focusing on it, because I'll focus on it for you.
Great.
I think I'm gonna go work on finding that.
Great. Also, if you, I know you're very busy and you're gonna go find the Jabberwock and do all that. If you wouldn't mind, I know that Inky in the vault likes you a lot, and he's not really talking because he's sensitive. And so if you could sort of like pop in and just like try and find out what happened, because he was there. He saw something. He's sort of doing that thing, you know, where you like try to bribe him with a treat, and he kind of looks at it and he kind of like paws it off of the table, and he was very rude to me this morning, but so maybe if you wouldn't mind like stopping in and speaking.
Course. I can head there right now. Yeah.
Great. I mean, if you want to do the Jabberwock, that's, you know, I mean, he'll be there. You know him. He likes his 2 p.m. nap. But
who doesn't? Am I right?
I wish I could have a 2 p.m. nap, but too busy. Anyway,
Hey,
either yes.
In case nobody's told you it, you're doing a great job.
Thank you, Barbie. Thank you. That
Yeah.
you know, I'm doing my best. Feels like we've got a lot more squires than inquisitors in the house today, but that's fine.
Yeah.
That's great. We don't need them. Well, we do need them. I'm gonna stop talking.
Okay. I'm
Thank
gonna go
you.
check in with the Crown Lord, and maybe we'll check out the vault or go find the Jabberwock, whichever they deem more important.
Sure.
At the time. But we'll be
and
around.
if I hear anything from Venus Archdruidess, I'll let you know.
Please, thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course. I'm gonna go keep repairing the glass.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I locked you in. I'll turn back to the door.
Just
and
like stands at the door like an NPC.
And then like, you know, like the brushing off, the little idle animations. We'll go and like place, there's like a line print of her hand, and they will put their hand back in it, and you see the magic sort of like thrums and then condenses back through the same paths back into their hand, and the door, you hear like the click of the door unlocking.
Thank you.
She'll open it and let you pass again.
Can I be standing outside?
I think, let me tell you what I think happens. I think the door opens and you see Ara Silverfig standing outside the door with a mom I threw up energy. And in the back, there's just sort of your fucked up conga line of just sort of vaguely talking about needing to go to the bathroom so bad. And Ara Silverfig, hi, sorry, Inquisitor, I don't mean to, I wasn't eavesdropping, I can't eavesdrop, it's magic. I think something's wrong with the Crown Lord. Maybe I don't know them well enough to make that assumption. I'm just a little worried about him.
What do you think is wrong?
Well, he keeps calling Ivy the wrong name, and can I speak freely?
Please.
I think he's got his shit real bad, and I'm really worried he's gonna do it on the ground.
Okay, let me.
And it happens to the best of us. Like, there's no shame. But
going like doing this at Camille, like.
And I feel like maybe the thief like did some kind of spell on him or something. Not the shitting part. Maybe the shitting part. Are there spells for that? You're welcome. Sorry, Inquisitor.
Thank you
I'll
so
go.
much for bringing this to my attention. No,
You're
don't.
welcome.
Thank you for bringing this to my attention.
Anytime.
I am going to go investigate the Crown Lord magically and make sure that nobody has messed with him, brain or bowels.
Sure.
And I'll let you know what I find. Okay.
You know, I mean, it's probably classified. You don't have to do that, but I am nosy, so I would appreciate it.
If I can, I will. I appreciate a nosy person, you know.
Thanks.
Oliver, Sir!
Yeah, see, he's doing it again. He's like shouting for people that aren't there.
So I'm just. I'll be right back.
Of course.
Crown Lord.
Yeah, and you can.
We need to go!
Okay.
You need to go with me!
I've heard. Let's find you a bathroom. And I'll kind of like put my hand on the small of their back and start walking out of the gatehouse. What the fuck?
As you walk out, the gatehouse is silent, and everybody has doing that thing where they're like putting the glass back together, and they're like,
as you were.
Let's be
conversation
walking
keeps up a little. Yeah, you guys can actually make it out.
We need to go. We need to go. I'm gonna wait until I'm like outside the doors, like back on. Like,
Sure. Yeah, you
And
can
then just-
absolutely pass like Nim and Zahavi and make your way into that little quiet clearing area.
I scryed on Wisteria and I saw her. She's by the willow. Where I think she's the person who stole the artifact. And I think there's a fucking tracker in.
Okay, well, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
That's what I've been saying.
Okay, I start running.
Wait.
What?
Okay. Point of call one. How far away is the willow tree from this place?
It's like it's not super far. It would take you maybe like a 10-minute walk. So like a
Too long.
6.5-minute run, maybe.
Too long. I'm gonna
Okay.
grab the two nearest people next to me and like drag them next to me, and I go, "Is
Mhm.
everyone okay with being not in their bodies for a minute?" Okay.
What?
There is like a huge, like thunderous clap of lightning, and the whole like sky above us starts to shake, and it sounds like there's like a storm whipping up, and you feel so caught in this like mini like gust of wind that happens. Like everyone's hair just starts going crazy, and the next thing you know, Black has cast Wind Walk, and we are all gaseous forms. Oh, we have a fly
Slay.
speed of 300 meters. Oh my god, go zoom.
Yeah.
Let's
Slay.
fucking
Absolutely.
zoom.
So I can't do. Yeah. No.
I was
Go
gonna say, I think Camille is one of the hands that you're holding, and you're probably leading the flying. You know when like someone has like a leaf blower on their face, and their mouth is just like open. Like, I feel like it looks like that as they're flying.
Elisa's bun is so tight, not a hair gets blown out of place. That sucker is stuck down.
Are they made of gas or are they still people?
No,
No,
we're
they're gas.
We're gaseous
Oh,
forms.
goodness.
You are
Okay,
balls
but-
of gas.
But like in my
Okay.
heart, Oliver, it's like in a slow-mo movie with like a fan blowing on
Sure.
their hair and like his hair blowing absolutely perfectly.
That's what you look like in the gas.
Yes.
That's
yeah,
what
within
your
the gas.
soul looks like.
I'm hot as fuck.
Can I just take one very quick moment to acknowledge how objectively funny it is that you turned into gas while you were saying, I have to shit! And then you just turned everyone into gas. It's objectively very funny and good and an excellent
So
bit.
we do have to make a poop joke in the episode title, right?
Yeah.
I'll think about it. Anyway, yeah,
Hot crown
absolutely.
lord tummy issues.
So true. Well, honestly, gotta say also, Lark is never beating the zany wizard allegations, and that's okay. Yeah, absolutely. Were you gonna say something, Reed? I don't want to interrupt you.
Mm-mm.
Nice. Was anyone gonna say something?
Probably a poop joke.
Okay. Amazing. Yeah, you guys can turn into these gaseous forms and begin just fucking zooming through the castle grounds. You make it out of the castle wall, and as you pass by, you see like some of the like Kingsguard just sort of like, or like the Crown Guard just kind of dicking around, like stop what they're doing. One of them has like a croissant mid-bite, and they all just stop and they just kind of as you go, but it's quicker than that because you're so fast. But you can make it out absolutely. You make it out right out of the gate, and you can sort of like see this like picturesque silhouette of Acorn not far, but a little bit far down the mountain below. And then you see like this sort of winding path, and I think most of you would probably know where this Weeping Willow is. Nice little park on the outskirts of Acorn. You go all the way down the path. You don't even have to follow the path. You can like go over places that aren't walkable. And as the Weeping Willow begins to come into sight, all of you begin to see growing bigger and bigger. One, what I can only describe as the most fucked up dragon you've ever seen in your life. This thing is huge. Its neck is too long. It's covered in green scales, but the green, you know when like green shifts almost like kind of like that like yellowy color, and it's just a little like ugh to look at. Like these, when they catch the light, they turn this sort of like odd, like putrid yellow. You see like bits of flame and smoke coming up from the roots of this willow tree as this Jabberwock's head almost moves like snake-like. Like maybe not snake-like, you know what I mean. And you see teeny tiny on the ground, catching the light of this sort of like glinting sun above you, holding this blade. Slashes at the Jabberwock, and this like splatter of blue inky blood comes out and covers them. And they look up at you, and you see them process. And they reach back to the tree and put their hand on it, and the tree opens up into what I can only describe as a vibrant purple whirlpool of magic. And they look at you, and they stash Threadweaver behind them, and they step your wind. It takes a minute in your wind. They step backwards into the portal, and the portal closes.
Is this Wisteria or just someone we don't recognize?
You don't know. You've never seen Wisteria, so you don't know.
I know. I was crying on her.
You do. And also, I believe Lillian gave you a very rough description. What I gave you. This figure seems like they could be the person that Wisteria became. This doesn't look like a, village girl from the spring court who enjoyed baking bread. This looks like someone who knows how to use that sword. But it doesn't matter, because then they're gone. And all of you are approaching. The Jabberwock doesn't seem to notice you as it like howls in pain, and this like blue ink blood sort of like seeps out of it. Its eyes sort of like turn and splutter, and little shots of fire appear. Are you guys starting the process of turning back? What's the vibe here?
I think Locke, it's probably too late, but I think as Locke sees, like, their action will be to dispel the wind.
I don't know if you can.
Not dispel. I think I can use my action to, like, turn us back, right?
The only actions a creature can take in this form are the dash action or to revert to its normal form. Reverting takes 1 minute. So I think each of you have to, but we're not an initiative, so that's fine. We can do that.
Yeah, I'll start the process.
How close to the Jabberwock are you reverting?
Let me look at the spell.
Sure.
Like maybe 120 feet away.
Sure. So Oliver's going about 120 away from the Jabberwock. Where are the rest of you moving?
I'm
you standing there?
I'm as close to the tree as I can get.
Yeah, absolutely. You can come right. Let me make a fun and sexy little. That's a 6. Jabberwock doesn't notice you. You look like a cloud. So yeah, you can absolutely. Are you hovering by like the base of the tree or like towards the top?
Just exactly where she disappeared.
Absolutely. So that's like midway by the trunk then.
Okay.
So you are there. All of you who are still sort of hovering, you see the Jabberwock like howls and staggers back a little bit, and it's like long neck. You can almost like see the motions it's going to take before it does, because of the way that its neck moves fluidly, and it turns to look towards the forest. All of you get a sense if you don't do something, it is going to barrel into the forest. There's nobody in the forest. It's not a bad idea, but...
Is there anything I can do, though?
Yeah.
You can start turning back.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing.
Cool. My friends who have not said what they're doing or where they're going, what's the vibe?
Yes. I would like to start turning back. Am I able to cast anything while I'm turning back?
You are not.
Okay. Yeah. I'm about 80 feet away. And I would like to start turning back.
Absolutely, you can start doing that. About 80 feet away, Luca and Elise. Oh no, sorry. Sorry, go ahead.
Can it hear us?
You are wind right now, so you are not really making sound, I don't believe.
Yeah,
so at the moment, it hasn't noticed any of you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would like to roll a percentile because I don't know how far I want to be.
Sure, you can do that. You can also, if you'd like to, like, wait a second to see where it ends up. Just if we end up in initiative, do that.
Can I make an argument? I am wind.
So true. I know this about you, and I love this about you.
Wind does whistle.
If you want to make sound, you can make sound. I'm okay with that.
I think Locke, seeing this hulking, like, great beast, can only think of, like, his wife's dog Handsome, and does the same, like, like little whistle to try and get his attention.
I'm gonna say make me a. I feel like this has to be a check to see how much of an actual whistle this is, and how much of this is just like, you know, like wind sounds.
If I pick up on Lark doing that, I want to help to get the Jabberwock's attention away from the rest of the forest.
Sure. Yeah. You. Both of you make. What kind of check do you want to make for this?
I would like to make a performance check.
Sure.
I'll let
Slay.
you make that roll, and I'll give you
Cool.
advantage.
Sure.
Nice.
$17 + 7, so 24.
Yeah, you see the Jabberwock took like one sort of staggering step towards the forest and stops, and you sort of see its like head begin to turn and look in your direction.
I can't whistle.
It doesn't seem to. You notice the Jabberwock's eyes are like mostly closed at this moment, probably on account of its eyes are fire. But you see it sort of like turn its head, and its head sort of starts moving in this like jagged way, as if it can hear you, but it's trying to figure out like what kind of sound this is. And the step that it took in that direction, the leg lifts and it goes back in your direction. Absolutely. We're gonna, in just a moment here, our friends are gonna hop out of their form and we're gonna enter initiative. Are the rest of you dropping the wind form? Keeping in mind, if you don't and we're in combat, it'll take you so many rounds.
Yeah.
Yes. And I want to drop out by the thing's tail, if possible. Like within touch
at least make me a
contact.
history check very quickly.
I'm so good at those.
I know this and I love you.
Okay, that. Come on. Let's go. So that is a 23.
23. You recognize this as a Jabberwock, and you recall a story that you read once that if you get too close to a Jabberwock, you struggle to do things or make sense of the world around you. It has a disorienting effect if you get too close. Would you still like to be right by its tail? You can be, but...
Luca, where are you gonna be? Can I see where Luca's
rolled a
going?
40. I didn't know we were too close.
So you can be 40 feet away if you want. I will say, too, I would probably need a perception check to be able to tell the clouds apart. On account of you're all clouds.
Then, yeah, I'm still gonna land by this thing.
Cool.
And I'm just
Absolutely,
gonna
you can
be
do
built
that.
different.
And I
Not
respect you for
get
that. You
disoriented.
know what?
Just
I'm not
gonna
like
win.
other girls under this. It's not
Yeah.
gonna affect me. Cool.
It's fine.
Everybody reverting back.
Yeah.
Cool. Oliver, I believe you said you were reverting back first. You said 60 feet away?
120.
120, that's right. Thank you for the reminder. You feel just very slowly, the weightlessness of this form begins to become heavy again as you appear on the ground and look up just in time to see the Jabberwock's neck focus on you. I need everybody to roll initiative, please.
Ha!
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good, huh? Bad, huh?
Just a ha.
Slay.
Mm-hmm.
I read
love that.
14.
14, give me one moment. I'm going to call them out here.
Okay.
Okay, but you know what? I'll write. No, it's you shouted it out, so I am gonna write it down because that's gonna be easier for me. Okay, 30 to 25, just to be safe. 25 to 20.
I got a nat 20, but plus 0.
Nat
so just
20.
20.
Slay. Amazing. 20 to 15.
Oh, God.
I got a 19.
19. Amazing. And Elise, what'd you get?
12.
Oh, I also got a 12.
Cute.
Aw. I have a
which
plus
one of
0,
you-
so.
I have a +3.
Cool. And then Elise. Amazing. Cool. So as all of your forms begin to sort of condense once again into your humanoid, you know what I mean, forms, Lark, you are up. Camille, you are on deck.
So, I take my form,
You do.
right?
You are sort of right on the cusp of this 30 feet from this creature. And you can feel it. You get the sense this effect that isn't affecting you currently. But you can sort of hear the sounds that it's making. It's almost like the babbling of a brook. And underneath it, there's almost some sort of distorted, for lack of a better word, manic laughter. And on top, the whimpering of an injured animal. And all of these are condensed into this same, dizzying kind of sound that almost makes it like difficult for you to focus for a minute, and you blink and you're back. What would you like to do?
Okay. I think Rock, when he kind of comes back into his like material self, is like so focused on like the tree and kind of like already has his hands up to touch the spark, and I think hears this like layered chattering of sound and does this slow turn to look up at this thing.
Sure.
Is once again struck with a very similar fear of whenever this goddamn dog that his wife owns looms above him. And I think, can I take like a bonus action, or just like I just want to make like a quick kind of insight check just to see like is this creature immediately hostile towards me / like how badly is it hurt?
Sure, go ahead and make an insight check. Free action. First one's free.
Okay. That is 24.
24. Yeah, you see. Sorry, my pencil lead is not working. You see first that, and I'm out of pencils. Slide. There we go. Sorry. So the first thing I think you see is your eyes are sort of drawn to this injury. There's like a slash in the lower part of its like stomach, from which this sort of like deep blue inky like substance is leaking. I think you get the sense with that like this creature is not mortally wounded. It is wounded just enough to be afraid of everything and to be hostile towards everything around it. So you get this like creature is not near death's door by any sense. Definitely injured though.
Okay. Then I think, Locke, I would like to use one of my Circle of the Monarch features.
Yeah? Okay.
I have something called Evergreen Thumb, and as an action I can expend as many hit dice as I would like to heal a creature.
Sure.
So I think like Locke immediately, like their hands go from the bark and they just very slowly turn around with like their hands up, and they take a very like careful step towards it and go, easy, that's a good dragon. And then like start like very carefully twisting their hands, and I think like some of the dry leaves that are kind of on the ground kind of get picked up in the wind and start swirling around Lark's hands. And everyone can smell again like the scent of like fresh fallen rain. And I'm gonna do, how many hit dice do I have? Oh, I have a bunch. I'm gonna do like 68.
Sure, absolutely. Go ahead and roll those.
68.
I don't know how. I'm just gonna roll that on D&D Beyond. Hold on.
Sure.
And then I can add my wisdom and my proficiency, I believe.
Yes.
Okay, so that's 29 plus. +5, +5. So 39 points of healing.
39 points of healing. You sort of extend your hands and this magic comes out and sort of like seeps into the wound. And at first you see the Jabberwock kind of like give a little bit of a screech and like pull back as it feels the contact. But you watch as like very slowly the wound begins to knit itself back together until all that's left is a smear of this blood. You have healed this creature to fully healed. It is no longer injured.
Great.
Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
It's gonna kill.
It's gonna be fine. I'm really good with animals. I think I'm gonna stay where I am. I'm gonna try and be the try and like hold its attention, and just try and like keep talking to it in like a low voice, like trying to be as reassuring as possible, and trying to keep its like very crazy, scary eyes on me, to allow anyone else to do what they need to do.
Sure. Make me an animal handling check with advantage.
Okay. I think I'm good at these. Wasn't amazing. Oh, I am good at these. 22.
22? Yeah, you see, so this creature had been sort of like solely focused on Oliver, not too far off. And as you heal it, you see like, again, its eyes still closed, but it's like where you suspect its like ears would be, sort of like turn in your direction, and then its neck sort of like slowly, fluidly moves So its head is down, and you get the sense it is focused entirely on you. Shoulders are still taut, does not seem to be making any move to like attack you at the moment. Amazing. Anything else? Guys, your turn? Hell yeah. Then we're going to move on to Camille with Luca on deck. Camille, what would you like to do?
Oh. I think Camille sees this and is like, okay, we're going to fucking die today. Sure, okay. She gets into her caboodle and grabs her little spell book. I would love for her to. So what she does, what this looks like, she like opens it up to a page that's like, it looks like it's really worn. It's used quite a bit. She places it on the ground, and she kind of reads it out. And her hair, she unravels it, and like, it looks like flower petals come down and jut back up, and pollen kind of just pops out of the top of her hair and shoots down to the ground. And from the ground grows a little elemental. So I would like to summon elemental, and what grows up is like a little hibiscus plant. And you know those little, like, I was just talking about them, so I have them on my mind. Those little mushroom butt photos that people do, like this, like it's like a little mushroom that's like walking around with its little butt out. That's what this hibiscus plant looks like. And yeah, so that's what she's doing. Gonna call on a little buddy to help because she's a little scared.
Incredible. What kind of elemental are you calling upon? I'm assuming you're casting Conjure Elemental?
Yeah,
Earth.
summon elemental, yeah. So I guess it's earth. Technically.
Absolutely.
It's a little flower.
You can totally do that. I'm just double checking if it goes on the same... we'll just say it goes right after you on your turn. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn before we hop over to your nice friend Hibiscus? That's what we're
for my turn, no, that's it for my turn.
Okay, and are you staying where you are?
Yeah, that girl's not moving.
Absolutely.
But I cast that at 5th level, and then my little plant buddy, earth buddy, they're gonna run up. They're gonna
all the way up to the. What's the movement? Remind me how far back you were.
I'm 80 feet back.
Nice. So your earth elemental friend can dash. Its walking speed and its burrow speed are only 30 feet, but it can dash and be within 60 feet, or it can be 60 feet from you, from the Jabberwock. You know what I'm saying? My brain's not working.
Yeah, 60. Yeah, I got you. 60 feet from me, 20 from the Jabberwock. That's exactly what happens. So this little plant grows, and it like pops its little feet out from the dirt, just starts taking off towards the dragon.
They are running. Incredible. That is our good friend, the earth elemental's turn. We are going to move on to my good friend Luca with Oliver on deck. Luca, what you doing?
So Luca is within 40 feet of this creature, and I think she's very scared and sees Lark heal it, and she's like, "What are you doing?" Like mouthing at them. And I think she's going to cast Entangle on it.
Sure, tell me more about that.
Okay, so let's see. I can make the roots in the weeds and vines sprout from the ground and wrap around it in a 20-foot square, starting from a point within range. I would like it to like just kind of entangle the legs of the Jabberwock.
Sure.
Possible.
Absolutely. I'm just double checking if there is a size limit. I don't think there is. Doesn't look like there is, unless I can't read, in which case it's not real. It's fine. Amazing. So let me know what's that save? What's that DC? And I'll make it for you.
Strength 15.
Strength 15. You got it. Also, are you? I'm assuming, but I want to ask. You are angling it to not hit Elise.
Yeah.
Would that be a correct assumption? Okay.
Yeah.
That's a bad roll. That's okay. That's a 17.
Dang it.
Yeah, but you see like the weeds sort of begin to wrap around, and the Jabberwock like jumps, and its legs begin like tearing free bits of earth, and dirt is going flying with the strength of this creature. Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
Does it speak? Can we understand it?
You cannot. You can sort of like, you're a little bit far back. you can sort of just begin to hear the same sound that Lark heard, this sort of like burbling, and sometimes it sounds like human words, but you can't understand them. Sometimes it sounds like almost like something like celestial or infernal, where there's a language that like transcends like normal, in heavy quotes, speech. But you cannot make out anything understandable from this creature's speech.
Got it.
You can try to
and
talk to him though if you want to.
I don't think she wants to talk to him. I think
I respect that. That's okay.
Thank you. I think when that doesn't work, she's just gonna kind of walk backwards very slowly.
Sure,
probably
absolutely.
like 20 feet.
Sure. Yeah, so you will be 60 feet from it. Amazing. That is Luca's turn. It's Oliver's turn with Elise on deck. Oliver, tell me what you do a bit.
Hey, James.
Hey, Oliver.
So first things first, I'd like to walk my full 30 feet closer.
Closer. And you were 120 away, correct?
I was.
Amazing. That's okay. So you are 90 feet away.
Second thing second.
Uh-huh.
So there's this cool spell. I don't know if you've ever heard of it.
Probably not.
It's called
I don't know how to put
polymorph.
I have heard of this spell.
It's a 4th level spell, but the
Uh-huh.
thing is it has a range of 60 feet.
Okay.
Could I possibly cast it at 5th level from my 90 feet away? Could I expend 2 4th level spell slots?
What's your
Could
highest level
I-
spell slot?
5th. I would expend both 5th level spell slots.
I think if you expend both 5th level spell slots, you can cast it, because that
Great.
is still about 30 feet out.
Great. Yeah, I will expend both 5th level spell slots.
Oh yeah.
And cast polymorph.
Tell
I
me
would
about
like-
that save.
I would like to. Okay, so first, well, let me tell you about.
Tell
the
me-
spell.
Everything about it. I'm so excited to hear all about it.
You can see kind of coming from Oliver's fingertips. First
Mm-hmm.
of all, like the tips of their fingers turn like a little bit green. That same
Mhm.
green that's kind of like at the tips of his ears. And then
Mhm.
shooting out, almost a little bit like Spider-Man. Shooting out from their fingertips is like silkworm cocoon that's like
Mhm.
heading in the direction of the Jabberwock. And if it
Mm-hmm.
works, it's gonna like magically grow and encompass the Jabberwock and change its shape. And I want to polymorph it into a bunny.
Okay.
And the wisdom save is a 17.
Wisdom save 17. You got it, brother. That is a... What's my wisdom? Probably so good. Not great. That's okay. That is a 16.
So you watch as this like almost like catching it in a net, this like
Mhm.
silkworm silk kind of expands over the Jabberwock's body and forces it to shrink down and down and down until it's just a little green bunny rabbit.
Sure. It absolutely is that.
Catch
Anything else?
Don't
All right,
don't
anything
kill it. Catch it.
We should kill it. We should
No,
kill it.
don't kill it. Your sister really does not want us to kill it
Why does she want us to kill it?
because it's her friend.
It's a bunny. We don't kill it.
Just catch it. That's all.
Anything
I'm
else you'd
not
like to do
touching
on your
it.
turn? We are going to stay in initiative just for the moment.
That's all.
Okay, amazing. Elise, it is your turn with the Jabunwocky. I think that was
Nice.
funny.
Nice.
I'm a high five myself. On deck, Elise, like just as you are sort of going to take your turn, for lack of a better word, I can't think of a way to flavor that sentence. You feel like your mind begin to twist and reshape and disorient, and you are like, so for a minute you're not sure where you are, you're not sure when you are. There's a moment when you believe that you're in the dreaming again, and just as this is sort of becoming a moment where you are about to like, I don't know what I'm gonna do here, it's gone, and you are standing and staring at a bunny rabbit. What would you like to do on your turn?
All right. I'm seeing a bunny rabbit. I'm not seeing a Jabberwock
Correct.
anywhere.
You are not sure how that happened.
Yep,
but that is
no
what you
idea.
see.
Based on my previous history check, do I know what a Jabberwock's natural habitat is?
I think you rolled a 23, 24, something like that, right?
23, yeah.
I think you would know, I think, that Jabberwocks have been functionally basically extinct for 750 years. more than that, 763 years. I know what time we're playing in. And so I think you know that, like, the environment that it used to live in on Everglen specifically doesn't really exist anymore. But sort of generally you would know that, like, the stories that you've heard are in, like, forests and glades with a very, like, high amount of, like, magical energy. Like, usually things like really over-enchanted druid circles kind of thing. Not with, like, people in them, but functionally that kind of thing. So basically a lot of magic away from people and usually, like, forested kind of areas.
Got it. Forests are also where rabbits live, so that's
true.
great. So Elise is going to cast Phantasmal Force, and I just want to make, like, a cube that's, like, because it's a range of 60 feet that's a little bit away, that looks like a wooded, there's a lot of, like, berry bushes, maybe there's some, like, twinkling lights of, like, magic energy, and just make it look as cozy as I can for this rabbit, slash maybe the Jabberwocky will come back if they see this nice place, and then we can lure them back.
I'm not going to roll a save on account of it's a rabbit. And I just don't think there's any point. And also I think that's fun and cute, so I'm going to let it happen. But yeah, absolutely. You can see instantly sort of this rabbit who's, like, you can see, like, was breathing really heavily and really hard and whose eyes were, like, shut very, very tight. You see, like, the ears sort of, like, twitch a little bit as it hears what you would know to be, like, a bird call, essentially, that no one else can hear. And the breathing kind of slows a little bit. And, like, very slowly its eyes kind of peer open and it doesn't smell smoke. You see its little, like, nose kind of twitching. And it blinks, and you see these eyes that look like they are made of, like, lava. The fire doesn't come out of them. And just sort of stops, and it does, like, a little test hop. And it, like, looks around. And it seems it's placated. We are going to leave initiative unless anyone would like us to stay in round format.
Good job, guys.
Amazing.
Let's go team!
And we will leave initiative. I will change the music while you guys tell me what you're doing. There's a rabbit. It looks happy.
Can we see the forest, or is that just something that...
You cannot. I think what you see is, like, the shimmer of, like, magic.
Sure.
But you cannot see the vision that Elise has created.
I think I just start creeping before I go, I don't know what you're doing, Elise, but whatever you're doing, keep doing it.
It only lasts for a little bit. I can't hold it for long, so whatever you need to do it quick. Where's the monster?
Luca has her knife out.
This,
It's the monster.
Okay.
It's
I'm
the
gonna
rabbit.
very
The rabbit is the
gently
monster.
scoop it up.
Lark, don't touch it!
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I would say with your previous animal handling check, you don't have to worry necessarily because it's you who's done this in this moment.
Okay.
You feel like every muscle goes tense and there's, like, a moment where you see one of the feet twitch as if it's going to try and, like, jump off, but then it goes very still and it just kind of allows you to hold it in this moment.
There we go. It's a good dragon.
Okay.
Dragon bunny. Dragon.
If you wanted, you could drop them into my little plant buddy here, and it could close up its flowers and kind of hold it in place till we take it back.
You want to put the dragon in your purse, Camille?
Not my purse! My little elemental friend here. My little hibiscus plant with the right here.
You want to put it inside the plant? Did you see how big it was? We don't know how long it's going to be.
Here's a
An hour. It lasts for an hour.
It lasts for an hour, and then it's going to blow up again and try to eat us.
We're gonna bring it back. We're gonna bring it back to Georgie, and Georgie will take.
You
care
want
of
to bring it to my sister? Have you met her? She's not well.
She's gonna be so. Ooh, she's going to be very excited that we've saved it and we haven't killed it. Trust me.
That's a great idea, Camille. Could I have your little element friend just maybe walk alongside me in case it starts freaking out? It's placated right now, and I don't want it to.
Sure.
Right.
No, of course. She kind of, like, scoots the plant towards you, puts it right next to your side.
Does it have a name?
Hibby.
Hibby.
It's a hibiscus plant. So.
Oh, very clever. Hello, Hibby.
Thank you.
And it just kind of stares down at you with, like, it doesn't have eyes. I imagine its eyes are, like, a pattern on the, like, hibiscus petal. It just sort of looks down at you, and you see, like, one of the leaves sort of, like, flick upwards in almost like a little high.
Okay.
Little wave.
I think there's like a beat where like Lark is just holding this bunny rabbit and kind of looks at everyone, and this is like the first time they've spoken that hasn't been in like 20 minutes. And they go, "Oh, well done, everyone. That was great, Oliver."
Thank you. Oliver is walking toward the tree.
Sure.
That unnamed, unclear person disappeared from.
Sure.
And is just trying to get any semblance of magical residue from this tree to see if it was something like
Sure.
where she disappeared to another plane or if she disappeared to another location, like where this person went.
Make me an Arcana check.
I would love to do
Could
that.
I help by just kind of standing next to Oliver
Sure.
with his bunny? Like,
Absolutely. And I'll describe the tree while you're making that. So this is a massive, probably the biggest weeping willow that any of you have ever seen. Its trunk is like the size of like two of you standing next to each other wide. And it has like enough kind of fronds that normally some of them are kind of singed, and it's made a little bit of like a doorway inside of it, but its fronds are so thick that they block out kind of most of the sunlight around. It's a very peaceful place. You would know it also functions occasionally as like a lover's lane, for lack of a better word. But also kind of set into the center is this huge, like, what's it called? Like hollow? You know what I mean? Like how some trees have the little hole in them.
Mm-hmm.
It has like a fairly large one of those, and it's fairly dark inside. If anyone wants to stick their hand in there, you totally can. That's the tree. There's a couple like benches and like little flowers blooming at the bottom as well. Oliver, what'd you get?
I got a 17, but
17?
I'm gonna use silver tongued to make it a 22.
Absolutely. So you are sort of like taking a step in here. Immediately, I think the first thing you notice is the smell of lavender in the air, and a little bit the smell of, smoke, but because it was on fire. But mostly what you smell, more than you would expect from a place where there are no lavender flowers growing, is the smell of lavender. And the minute you kind of step past like this little area where the fronds were burned away, it's almost like when when you're like near something like electric, or when there's like a storm and there's lightning, and you just sort of like feel like that tingle on your skin and the hairs on your arms raise. You feel like that kind of crackle of magic in a way that I don't think you've ever felt before necessarily. And truly overwhelmed by this incredibly strong smell of lavender. I think with that roll, you can sort of see there's like a magic, almost like scorch mark kind of around the same area where this like whirlpool opened in the tree, which was centered on the hollow. And you just sort of see these like little traces in the wood that blend in super easily of this like shimmering purple kind of magic that's embedded itself. Almost like if someone took like a little bit of like purple glitter or purple like glittery paint and just sort of like traced in the cracks of the bark on the tree. You get the sense this is like leftover magic, not something that could be accessed, but you can tell that whatever magic this was is like, with that roll, a little unstable. This is not day-to-day magic. This is not magic that like the average druid uses. This isn't even like a normal kind of like transport via plants spell. I would say because that's such a good roll, you would get the sense this was probably more likely something planar than it is like a tree stride appearing 60 feet away kind of thing. Yeah. Do you have any specific questions about it that I can answer for you?
No, the idea of planar versus like location range based was kind of like the main thing. But
Sure.
Thank you for all of the information.
Absolutely. Anytime.
I think
Yes.
Oliver like traces their finger around these like marks in the tree and looks
As you
over
touch
at-
it, you feel like your hand gets like warm, like almost like not uncomfortably warm, but like you're holding it up to a fire. You feel this sort of like warmth seep into your palm a little bit, and there's like for just a moment, like in the corner of your eye, you think you see this like flash of blue.
Lock the
Do you turn and look?
magic. Oh yeah, sure.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
No, I
You see this
will.
like flash of blue, and as you like sort of turn to look at it, you catch just like disappearing into the fronds, like one half of like a very vibrant blue butterfly wing, and it's gone before you can even like see that it's an actual butterfly. None of you see this.
Locke, this isn't magic I recognize.
Question, is this
Mhm.
magic that Lark would recognize with their knowledge and familiarity with like Fey portals specifically?
Concept-wise, yes. The actual magic, no.
Okay. No, this is not something I've seen before.
Lark. Georgie told me what the artifact.
Okay, what is it?
Something immensely powerful and very bad for somebody to have. I don't know more about exactly what it does. It's called Threadweaver.
Do I recognize that name?
Make a history check.
Are they talking loud enough for everyone to hear?
Yeah, no.
That's a great question.
Are you, we're near? I'm whispering. If you had walked up next to us, I'll stop talking the second you walk up next to us.
If you guys are actively eavesdropping, I would say you could try to make a perception check.
I want to make one.
Yeah.
21.
21. Give me 1 second to find out what that perception check is, just to see if you catch the noise, because I'll forgo. Yeah,
That
sweet.
is-
I got a nat 20.
Me.
I got a 19.
Mine's
19.
24.
19, I think you catch sort of like the conversation, Luca, about like the magic, and you can sort of like feel the worry there a little bit. I don't think you catch the bit about Threadweaver. With a natural 20, I think you catch that whole conversation. Because the thing is, these fronds are very thick, so even if you're like standing a little bit outside, they wouldn't see you on the inside. You catch pretty much this entire conversation. Remind me once again what your role was, my good friend Lark. Sorry.
21.
21. I think with a 21, you know the name Threadweaver, not like because you've heard like your father talk about it, but you know it because you know this is an item that has been legendary for like thousands of years, over a millennium. This is an item of like people have rumored that it was once used by the Castellan gods when they still walked like the lands here. This is a hugely powerful item. I don't think you know anything about what it does. Some people say it has like the power to like snuff out or to completely like erase someone's existence from just the world. You would know. Some people say it has the power to like reweave the strands of like fate and change something that's happened in the past or something that will happen in the future. Everything is like something related to like this could really make a big change in the world and is very dangerous, but is like, it's the kind of thing, right, where like you hear about like the sword of a god that he used to like cut free. Like most of it is probably fake. But I think with that role, because you are so involved politically, you would also know a number of years ago, this item was found quietly and acquired quietly by the spinsters of Afrista. And there was some rumor that it had been stolen, but there was never like an official anything. And that's about what you know.
Okay.
And this person, they had it.
This person, and I think at this point, like, La kind of looks for the others.
What are the rest of you doing?
I
I think Camille. Oh, I was just saying. I think Camille's pretty close, just because she was waiting for the bunny to be put into the hibiscus, but they trailed off into the tree, so she's pretty close to the tree and eavesdropping.
Sure.
I think Luca walks up after they've said all this
Mhm.
and can feel the worry coming off
Sure.
of both of them and is like,
Okay.
is this where
so,
everything happened? We could just,
No,
we could ask.
We can ask who?
James,
Uh-huh.
could I use my little thing called Arcane Ally in this moment?
Yeah, remind me very quickly. I homebrewed so many things for everyone. Will you
You
remind me where
did.
that is? And then I'll,
Once
but yes.
per short rest, you can attempt to communicate with the magic all around you by summoning an intangible arcane ally which cannot be harmed. I can ask it 3 questions or ask it a favor.
Yeah, absolutely. You can do
Yeah.
that.
I think she'll walk up and be like, we could ask someone. I do this thing. You guys seem scared. You look really scared. I'm scared too because you put the dragon
I genuinely
bunny.
look like that.
Well,
Let's
this
jump
is new
into
to me.
the
I'm scared right now.
thing.
Who are we asking?
Just give me 1 minute then if you're okay with
Sure.
asking.
Do you need
Don't
room?
freak out.
Oh, okay.
No. I'm just gonna, it might look a little weird. She's gonna grab the tree
Sure.
and just cast this spell, and I think it looks like this green glowing like pixie dust kind of spreading from her fingers into the tree. Yeah.
So I would like to go back in time and check my own hand, because the very fun thing in the wording of this is that it is formed of the magic that is most prevalent in the area around you. So let me tell you what's formed here as you put your hands on this tree where the crazy magic that just happened is. You see these like threads of this like purple kind of glittery substance that's been woven through the bark begins to kind of lift from in between and come together in what looks like all of these threads, and they weave together slowly but surely, almost like when someone like makes something out of yarn. You see they like knit together as if they were always meant to do so. And as they sort of like come and form and fall to the ground, they take the form of, I'm sorry, you're gonna hate me for this, an owl that is perched on the ground of this like pure silver, and there's like some threads of black in there, but almost entirely purple magic. And its eyes are huge and large, and they are made of that whirlpool that you saw earlier. And it sort of flutters its wings a little bit, and this like purple haze comes up all around you, and you smell that lavender again, overwhelmingly so. And it settles, and it sort of like shrinks down into itself, and it looks up at you, and it waits.
I think Luca freaks out, but doesn't move. He's like, oh my gosh, okay.
I think one
This lavender
arm,
scent.
I balance this bunny in like the crook of one arm, and I just put like one hand on like the small of Luca's back and kind of like
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really done this before. I just sounded really confident, but I wasn't that confident. And this is kind of freaking me out a little bit because
that's
okay.
excellent.
The owl kind of like flutters its wings a little bit and hops up into like the bottom part of this hollow, so it's like almost at eye level with you. And it just looks at you.
This random fact, this lavender scent just reminded me. This is what I smelt in my closet when I saw that someone stole my coat the other day. Don't know if that's important, but yes.
Great, maybe the owl stole your coat, Camille.
That's
Probably.
probably very important.
That feels true.
I think it was. Carry on, Luca.
Luca's in shock right now. Can't speak.
Sure.
Okay, I didn't think I'd get this far. I can ask it a question. I really don't want to talk to it. Oh my god, I can talk to it.
Yeah, you're gonna do a great job.
Okay. Hi, owl.
Sort of flutters its wings a little bit.
You are so scary.
It like turns its head a little too far in that way that owls do.
Fuck. You guys, what should I ask?
What can you ask it?
Like anything? Or for a favor? Should we ask it to just find...
Do we ask it to open up the portal?
You want me to ask it to open? That's totally fine. I can totally ask it that. Yeah.
I'm just
Well,
curious.
hold on. Maybe figure out what it is first.
Oh,
So
sorry, I
can
got
we
excited.
Ask a question and then ask for a favor?
No, we can ask it 3 questions or we can ask it for 1 favor. Those are the rules as written.
I really feel we need to know more.
I understand that and I hear that. This may be our only chance.
I'm holding the bunny.
What do you
It's
mean?
lasted an hour. Can't
That's
disappear.
true,
Our
but do-
only chance to go through.
Yes,
Well,
but what if the dragon
we-
does turn back while we're in there, and we don't know how long we'll be in the portal? So.
That's why I said we should kill it.
I love
But nobody-
sick tricks, but I understand that we are on a time
Plus-
crunch. So
We may be able to ask about, like, where this person went and all of that, and go there later.
And
Sure,
how we might reopen the portal later.
Sure.
Yeah,
These are great.
okay.
This is why we don't go with the first idea immediately.
I've had this conversation with you before.
Many
Anyway,
times.
So where this person went, that's the first one. The owl's
Yes.
really scaring me, guys. Okay. Luca's gonna look so, like, brave.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
squeeze Luca's other hand and give her a bardic inspiration.
Oh, thank you, Oliver. Mwah.
You're very brave, Ken.
Thank you, Barbie.
Barbie.
She's gonna meet this owl's eyes.
Yeah.
And, my first question is, where did the person who had the magical item. I know. Where did they go?
You see, this owl's like mouth does not open to answer you, but what you see instead is these huge eyes where these whirlpools are. The whirlpool sort of like clears a little bit, and there's a moment where like you almost see like reflected that same like fog almost that it like summoned, I guess, from under its wings. I was gonna say beat from under its wings, but that doesn't make sense. And you see it sort of it like it begins to sort of like clear and swirl a little bit. And the first thing that you see is the tree. You see a hand sort of touch tree bark and that whirlpool return, but you realize now this is the owl like showing you the memory and it's not just like the normal whirlpool of its eyes. And you watch as this figure like steps backwards through it. And on the other side of it, you see a forest that looks almost exactly the same, like reflected. Like you see the same willow tree, but it looks like it's midnight almost. There is like this hazy kind of blue and purple light and silver like moonlight, but it's not like midnight the way you would know it. It's just dark, but the air has like a blue and purple kind of haze to it. And you see this figure kind of step on the other side, and the whirlpool closes, and a blue butterfly comes and lands on their shoulder. And as the figure turns, you see a forest that looks just like the one that you are looking at, but you know that it's a different one. It's like an echo of the same forest, almost. And the vision clears.
Haunting. Thank you.
You're welcome. Anytime. Next
Is
question?
that something we all see, or is it just...
Yes, you all see this.
Oh, okay.
Do I recognize?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Great. Wait, the second one was how do we get there, right? This is me, Grace.
Right, how might we get there ourselves?
My next question is how do we get there ourselves?
I think there's a moment where you see the owl kind of like, its gaze like drops to the ground, and you see it like thinking for a moment. You get the sense that this owl, like maybe there are multiple answers, and this owl is trying to pick the one that is most applicable to you and your group. And I think the owl like kind of like lets out like kind of an exhale of air, and its wings kind of like flap again. And then when it looks back up, it doesn't look at you, it looks at Oliver. And Oliver, what you see in its eyes as this sort of whirlpool gives way again is a place that you know very well, but you have not seen in a very long time. You see the wishing log. And you see sort of this, like, for those of you who haven't seen the wishing log before, this like beautiful, huge lake full of like ivy and, for lack of a better word, reeds, but like not in the reed sense, in the plant sense. And you see sort of like figures whose features you can't make out kind of walking around it, but the vision isn't concerned with them. It sort of like focuses in and it pans over the lake towards this sort of like back forested area where I almost called you Reed, where Oliver, you know that it was the place where you used to live, staying vague for character secrets reasons. And as it sort of goes over like homes built into trees and other figures, it focuses sort of at this like kind of like rock face with a cave built into it with just like ivy built over it. And even in this moment, like Oliver, you can feel like the surge of magic in this memory. You know this is a place that nobody where you used to live went except like the leader of your people. And it passes through, and you get the sense it's not a real door, but essentially like a door with a whirlpool set into the center of it like that. And the vision clears.
Am I the only one who sees that, or again, does everyone see
Everyone sees it, but the owl is looking at you.
Okay.
And when the vision clears, the owl kind of blinks and its attention returns to you. Luca, you have one more question.
I think Luca selfishly is just so entranced with the visions that this owl is showing and everything. And she kind of leans in closer and goes, "Can you show me Bella Bones?"
That's such a good question. I think what you see in this moment, I think the owl kind of looks at you and its head like turns again a little bit, almost in like a why kind of moment, but it's not here to question you. And so it blinks again, and that whirlpool fades. And what all of you see is... I'm trying to think if there's any way I can sort of dance around what you're seeing, but I don't think there is, and that's okay. You see a crumbling castle that looks not unlike the Monarch Estate, but it is more castle than it is estate, in the way that the Monarch Estate is more house than it is castle. And you see like these huge stone walls have crumbled and fallen. You see like these like vibrant blue plants are kind of like wilting. What was once probably a beautiful like brass and silver gate has sort of twisted and fallen over time. And as the vision sort of passes through this castle that I want to clarify you don't recognize, but is like reminiscent kind of the Monarch Estate, it like goes through a courtyard and goes into what you imagine to be a garden, where there is a like a number of like kind of mausoleums, I guess. As it passes through, and you see like again some like shapeless figures, faceless figures that you know are probably people, but it's not important to the owl enough to show you. And it focuses instead on a mausoleum where the door is cracked. And you get that there are like flowers on the outside. You get the sense there is probably someone inside, but the owl will not go inside.
Does this
Yes.
look like it's the same sort of midnight hazy blue and purple moonlight from before? Okay, so we can make the assumption that these are happening in the same planes.
That would be a safe assumption to make. Yes.
Okay.
And you see like the mausoleum is like overgrown. And I think actually you can probably just see sort of like this hazy silhouette of a person inside. Kind of like knelt down.
My
But you
note
can't
taker
make it
self is losing my goddamn mind.
Can
Make a
I
piece.
do like a little perception check for any like engravings on the mausoleum or like dates or names or anything?
I don't think the vision is clear enough for
Okay.
it.
Cool.
Yeah. And the vision, with sort of focused on this like featureless, silhouetted individual kind of kneeling within, the vision clears. And the owl kind of like looks at you, and there's this sort of like uncertainty on its face as it flaps its wing a little bit, and it like stretches out towards you, but it stops just short. To you, Luca.
I think she will kind of reach out a hand.
Yeah.
So scared of this.
You reach out a hand, and it like kind of looks at you, very like clearly looking at you and moving slowly enough to like show no intent to hurt, but like an intent to sort of like make contact with your hand. And if you don't pull away, it will like kind of stop and look up at you one last time and like push its head, the top of its head, into your palm. And as you rest your palm on the top of its head, it's like impossibly soft, like softer than any feathers or like silk or anything, like any fur you've ever felt. It is so soft. But what happens is as you touch it, you feel like within you like a swell of what I can only describe as like the feeling when you've been away from home for a long time and you finally walk into your door, and that comfort of like being home and that warmth and that like immediate like tension gone. You feel like a swell of that in you so strong. I think there's a moment where you like almost feel like you might cry at the relief of this feeling. And then it sort of like moves its head back a little and blinks at you, flaps its wing twice, and it's gone.
Okay.
And the feeling fades just a little bit as it leaves.
I think she like begins to like cry and then quickly like brushes it away. Sorry about the kid.
It's okay.
And turns around and is like, okay, that was good.
That
was a very impressive piece of magic.
Thank you.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm so good. We should go and we should figure out how to do what we need to do.
I do need to say, so the person that was here with this stolen artifact, I believe it's the missing daughter of the woman we spoke to yesterday, or the day before. I don't know what day it is. Why? Why would she want it? And furthermore, why, if she's supposedly missing, does she not want to be found?
Can Camille kind of sit there and kind of think back? Because
Sure.
is this the person that she's thinking now? This is the person that stole her coat as well. So she's like,
I will
trying to
say,
think,
no, sorry, finish your sentence. I don't want to interrupt you.
Oh no, I was just seeing like if she can like think back and see like what kind of connection they might have for them to know.
I don't think you think of a connection or recognize this person, but I think what you do remember in this moment is the spell that you cast not that long ago to locate your coat. And you remember that it felt like it led here.
Oh, it's here.
You want to look around? You can if you want
Yeah,
to.
she's gonna start looking.
Yeah, make a
She's gonna
perception
start
check.
looking around.
Make a perception check with advantage, because you cast a spell about it.
Oh, right, advantage. Oh, nice. Okay. So that is a 23.
23. You begin sort of like looking around here, and I think you'd like, you look under benches, because there's a few like stone benches around here, and you look for like any signs of like something dug up. And I think in the last sort of like, as you're looking around and you're starting to go like, what the fuck? Your eyes fall on this hollow in the tree.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, she goes over to the hollow and.
You walk over to the hollow. Do you just stick your hand in? Do you look in? What's the vibe?
First, she looks in. Can she? Yeah. Can
Sure.
she see anything?
You see sort of like, one, I think you see like a chipmunk who's in here and is like holding an acorn and is looking at you like, ah, because a lot just happened. But besides the chipmunk, I think you see kind of tucked to the back, it looks like there is like a same like folded up piece of paper, and there is something like some kind of dark material underneath it.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna reach in.
Sure. You reach in and you grab it, and immediately you feel like the material of the coat, you're an expert at fabrics, it feels like the same like material as your coat. There is not enough fabric here to be a coat. But you are able to grab both and pull it out. You see there is like what looks like a very carefully but still ripped off piece of the coat in your hands, and a folded up note that looks like it's from the same paper that the other one was.
They ripped my coat. I think she like says that out loud and like reads the paper and folds it, and she's like boiling and reads the paper.
Same handwriting, and that same sort of like smell of lavender that comes off the paper, and it says, "You're early. Patience is a virtue, darling Camille, until midnight." And I'll send that as well to ya.
Oh, I feel like this is like the equivalent for Camille of like when someone like holds someone like hostage and like sends like a piece of their hair to like the they're, like holding them ransom, like or like a piece of them. So she comes back and her eyes are like filled with tears a little bit. She goes, "Okay, well here, whoever, I don't know if this helps with your question log," and puts the note.
Are you crying? Because if you're crying, I'm gonna start crying too.
Well, I'm just a little upset because people are rude and holding my baby ransom. So there's that.
What happened? Who's
The baby?
What baby?
There's a baby?
My coat. I'm sorry, my coat. It's just
Oh,
I
okay.
embellished it a lot. It's personal to me, so it's my baby.
They're holding it at ransom.
Yes.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Does it not feel that way?
Of course. What does the note say?
It says that I'm early and patience is a virtue, and to see them later tonight at midnight.
That's not ransom, Camille.
What do you mean? Of course it is. There's a shred of my coat in their hand.
You just have to come back later. It's not like a piece of paper.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Should we just wait here? Should we have like just
So
put a
then
blanket out?
It is 1 p.m. I have things to do. No.
Okay. I'm sorry.
I think whilst they're having this like I think I'm just gonna like lean into Oliver and go, "Are you alright? You haven't said something in like 3 minutes, which is usually a bad sign."
Yeah. For now.
Okay. So, I think who we can assume to be Wisteria has stolen your coat and left several notes and would apparently still like to see us at midnight, or you at least. We have a dragon who's now a bunny, and we know.
We need to return the bunny, and also, Georgie said something about wanting us to look into the vault. So
Do we tell the Inquisitors what we found just now, or do we wait until midnight and
I
see what they
think
have to say?
it's just that we found the. That's all.
Yes.
By the time we got there, we saw a portal closing. That was. I don't think we can tell them that we know who it is.
We can tell Georgie about the owl, right? I need to tell her.
What part of?
Nothing. I'll tell her about it.
Okay.
Myself.
I trust.
I think
Thank you.
even mentioning the portal will send a gaggle of them over here to make their own investigations, which is very valid, but may hinder our ability to keep our appointment.
Here's the thing, though, is that Georgie told me that once a Jabberwock harms someone, they solely focus on hunting that person down and killing it, unless they leave the plane. It would be strange for us to have just found the monster walking around with nothing.
Right. Well, maybe we can say that we saw them just disappear.
Sure.
I don't think. Well, I mean, if we say that we just found them walking around, I don't think they'll question it too much, because you just said if the person leaves the plane, they stop hunting. So if it's wandering and we find it,
Sorry, my brain's.
So we could always say that it was, sniffing a trail into the woods, but we didn't find anything else.
Sure.
Okay.
also,
Okay.
I think Camille steps up into Lark's face. Her eyes, like the constellation, her eyes shifts over and she switches into Ivy. Ivy. She switches back. Camille. Switch again. Ivy. Camille. And that is Oliver right now. But when we go back in there, it's Inquisitor. I'm so sorry, Lark, to speak out of turn towards you, but I've worked too hard, and I'm not going to lose my second Inquisitor form in a flash, okay? I'm sorry.
You can't get
The Inquisitor form you shouldn't legally have.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go back to the house. You guys can work that out. Okay, bye.
Where are you going? Hold on.
Going to see my sister. I'm going to the Inquisitors.
We're all going, and I'm sorry, Camille. I will remember, alright? I was a little, distracted with visions of this. Just kind of strokes the bunny. Okay. This has been such a strange hour of time.
Speaking of hour, we are.
It has.
Right. Let's go and we can reconvene maybe in the vault.
Great.
Like, do you have to use the bathroom, like, for real? Or...
No, Luca, that was...
I actually
Okay.
need to.
Okay, I was just checking.
God.
Sometimes
if we could make a stop on the way, that I would appreciate.
Yeah, okay.
And you know what's perfect for a bathroom break? A real break. We'll be right back here in like 10 to 15 minutes or so. Don't change that Twitch channel. Everyone's normal and it's going to be a great second half. See you soon. And welcome back. I hope you got a lovely little snack, a nice soft blanket, anything that you needed during the break. I missed you really bad. So, oh, slay! I got my nice snack is 2 string cheeses.
Yay.
I hope you got a string cheese as well, if you like those. Anyway, we're gonna pick up a little bit after we left off. After our group walked and went piss girl and handled their business, we're gonna pick up right outside of the gatehouse or inside of the gatehouse. You guys tell me what you want to do.
Inside is fine.
Nice. You guys are able to make it all the way back inside the gatehouse. Nim is still flirting with Zahavi. Zahavi is still so blushing. And you're in there. Little less chaos. The window that's being repaired is like 2% more done. Starting to look maybe like it could someday be a window again.
Is Georgie out and about?
You don't see Georgie at the moment.
Okay. I'll walk up to just someone. Whoever.
Sure. Yeah, you walk right up to Ara Silverleaf, who is once again just sort of like meandering around and sees you and like straightens and sees Lark and shrinks a little bit. And is just, oh, hey, hi, oh, yeah, Inquisitor, hi. Hello.
I have thoroughly investigated the situation.
Okay.
And everything is fine.
Okay, good. And the rabbit is... I don't need to know. That's
Can
probably
you
secret.
please find me Georgie immediately?
Oh, Georgie went to the vault. Check in on that.
Great.
Luca heads toward the vault.
Oh, bye.
I don't think you can be there unaccompanied, so let me accompany you.
Are we all going?
Sure, they all leave. Lark is just left kind of standing with this rabbit and is like, the bathroom issue was resolved.
Eyes drop down to the rabbit, drop back up to you. Okay.
Crown Lord.
That's great. I'm happy
As
for
well.
you, Your Highness. Oh. Great. Are all of you going to find Georgie?
Yes, I think Camila kind of like it was back in the group, and
Mhm.
everyone starts walking, and she like looks back at Ara and is like, "This is good for me. This is great. It's good. It's all good.
Have fun.
It's fine. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'll catch you up later. Okay?
Great. Please do, because
Great.
I'm really confused.
Understandable."
I'm gonna go help Tallith, and we'll go and help Tallith, who has made progress mending the couch. Not much, but progress has been made. They're gonna go help. And yeah, you guys can walk. You're like just turning the corner into the hallway as you see Georgie walking back, and she stops and goes, "Oh, hey,
Georgie.
hi, Inquisitor Orden.
We found the Jabber.
Okay, is it
We've-
okay? Is it all right?
We have.
Did it kill anyone? It didn't kill anyone, right?
We
No,
have
Georgie, it's a rabbit now.
the Jabberwock.
Huh?
I'm holding. It's a Jabberwock. Is it? I thought it was a strange, messed up dragon. It's so
I
interesting.
mean,
I've
Jabberwocks
never-
are kind of strange, messed up dragons when you really think about it.
so
We've
true. I
got
thought
like 20
I had no
minutes
idea we had
left.
one in our care.
So
Oh, yeah,
if
we've
it's a
been working on
dragon,
That's
can it understand you? Like calling
Understand-
it a strange, messed up dragon. Can it understand? Like,
Oh
can it
no,
speak?
Jabberwocks actually don't speak any language.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
interesting.
Yeah, that's.
And
I
now,
think
how
that's
long have we
sort of
lived together?
speculated why we think some of their species has a really hard time like procreating because they have a really hard time communicating with each other because they can't look at each other, else they'll set each other on fire, and they can't speak to each other. So it's kind of hard to
19 minutes left on the polymorph.
Oh yeah, let's go. Okay, and Georgie will turn and walk back down the hallway. I'm assuming you're all following.
Yeah.
Absolutely. They walk the path that Elise you walked just a little while ago. Down, you see the same 2 guards there waiting, and the way they were very relaxed and sort of whatever with you. You see, they see Georgie and they are standing straight, chins high, very give her a little nod. And Georgie doesn't even stop. She just walks right into the vault. Are you guys going with?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. You guys can totally walk into the vault. As each of you kind of step through, you feel this little shiver of magic. Yeah, sorry, I was in my brain. You feel this little shiver of magic, and just for just a moment, both Camille and Oliver, you feel this little bit of dread, as if this magic is can sense your disguise, for lack of a bird, and will pull it away. But both of you are not wearing anything like the disguise spell, as this is something that you can just do. And so this magic does not pull away your disguise, and you are able to safely walk through. And you are facing a door that is ajar, this beautifully carved, intricate kind of wooden door that is already open, as people have been coming in and out of the vault all day. The ground and the walls are splattered with this same kind of blue, inky, substance that you know to be the Jabberwock's blood, as well as you can see scorch marks as the eyes kind of took in each new space. Georgie continues into the vault itself, and all of you follow, and you see this huge room. I mean, truly massive room with bookshelves so high that you imagine it would take some kind of fly spell to get up to the top. There are a couple ladders, but even then they are rickety and well used and maybe not the most stable thing in the world. And these shelves are full of books and artifacts and little crackling magic things that you don't recognize. There are tables everywhere. There's a couple of plush chairs. You get the sense for people studying. And you can also see a trail of this blood and a trail of that scorch mark, which has cut through one of the bookshelves, and very clearly all the things that were scorched have been taken away to be repaired somewhere else. And you guys are able to walk in very much. Are you just following Georgie? Anyone breaking off to start poking around stuff?
I would love for Elise to peel off and look for some sort of manifest isn't the right word, but a catalog or something. There's gotta be an index so everyone knows what that is. That's what I'm looking for.
Make a perception check.
That's a 9 plus 7 for a 16.
With a 16, I don't think you find one because there are so many things in this room, and it's a really big room. But if that changes, I will let you know. As you guys are walking, Luca, you're walking with Georgie, I assume?
Mm-hmm. I'm comfortably close to her. I guess not.
Sure. As you're kind of walking, Georgie will kind of turn her head to look at you very quickly, and then we'll look forward and go, are you okay?
No.
You didn't forget? No. Okay. No?
Well, I didn't get hurt because I said we should kill it, but then Lark decided to heal it, and it's apparently your friend.
Okay. I mean, I guess he's sort of a friend, is more the focus of my magical study and my legacy and the Arcane Inquisitors and sort of the whole thing I'm known for, but I guess you could kind of call him a friend.
Oh, well, in that case, I'm glad we didn't kill it. Anyways, and then I saw, that owl? They're always don't, if you see an owl.
Georgie stops walking, and I imagine anyone walking behind, you have to stop yourself. What?
I hold the bunny up and turn around so it doesn't squish in between two people.
Sure. It gives you an annoyed kick at the arm. Not enough to break your grasp, but just a little hey.
Sorry.
What?
I saw it kind of looks
like a normal one. Like a normal.
Mm-mm. No, very
what?
unnormal.
Okay, I put a pin in that. I'm gonna need you to tell me everything about that in 3. Nope. Pin in it, because the more distracted I'm gonna get. Hold on to that. We're gonna put Walkie away, and then don't comment on it, on the name. and then you're gonna tell me everything that you. Great. And Georgie will like
Oh, you
very
wanna look for
sharply
me?
like turn and just start walking again. And all of you can see like only like a few more steps. There's like a table. There's a couple things on the table, including one that almost looks like a cracked like geode, kind of. You guys all seen the geode?
Yeah.
Cool. It's sort of like a geode that the way that it is cracked, you get the sense that it was like dropped or knocked off or something. And from inside where the crystals are, you can almost like see like reflections of like a forest glade catching. And Georgie, whose like cheeks are now kind of like flushed with like the intense focus that she is making themselves feel, will stop and go, okay. Can I Rabbit?
Oh,
Is that okay? You can say goodbye if you want. I don't want to like harsh your.
turn around.
Yeah.
Hold the bunny up. I'm sorry for the confusion today.
Ear
you
like
for not-
twitches.
Thank you for not killing us. If you
Just
ever
looks
need
at you.
anything, no. Goodbye, Walkie.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. You'll hold the rabbit out, and Georgie will like very gingerly kind of smooth a hand over like the fur and go, okay. All right, buddy, let's get you home. And you see, still kind of like holding the rabbit, Georgie will incline her hand, or like their hand over the geode, and you see like almost like dripping is a strong word, but almost like dripping from their hand, this magic kind of falls and lands on the geode. And where it falls, it begins to like leave these sort of like splatters of that same bluish magic that you saw earlier, Oliver / Origin. And you see, as it does, in the places where the geode has been cracked, like a little, almost like watery type film bridges the gap in between until like more rock forms on the outside and more crystals form. And then she kind of like picks up the rabbit and holds it underneath or over top and picks up the geode and holds it. And you see the rabbit like, its little nose like twitches. And it like sniffs and it leans in, and just as you would imagine it would have to like stick its face into the geode, that same like watery magic kind of goes around, encompasses it, and in a second you blink and the rabbit is gone and the geode snaps shut.
Oh.
I'll stop. Is polymorph is concentration, right?
I think yes, it is.
Then I will stop concentrating on polymorph.
Nice. All of you can see Georgie will kind of like hold the rock and look at all of you and go, oh, here. And a little bit of that same magic will come out and form almost like a screen, or almost, it kind of has the energy of like a pool of water, but it's floating. And all of you see is like this rabbit hops in this like beautiful, vibrant glade, and then like shudders for a second, and a Jabberwock just like explodes from it, essentially. And it very like happily kind of just goes off into the forest. Little thing. Thank you all for your work. I was really worried about him. I really
When
appreciate
it
it.
happily like walks into the forest, does it move the same way like it did while it was okay? So it's like
It's just
jagged
kind of
that.
like that. Yeah.
Okay.
No, there's not anything wrong with him except for like who he
Yeah.
is, and you know.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's I relate.
Understood.
Yeah, but the gurgling, you like hear a little bit of the gurgling. It's happier gurgling. It's not like that. Like that wounded part of it is gone.
Oh.
Yeah. Thank you. I was worried, you know, because he's like my guy. That makes it sound. Thank you
I know.
for that. Thank you, Inquisitor, for taking the time.
Guy.
Where's Inky?
Oh, starts kind of like kneeling down a little bit and goes and starts like holding out a hand and stuff. Let's see if she can persuade him.
Mouths to Camille. What's Inky?
Camille, you have no idea what Inky is.
I know what that is.
And rolled a nat 1, so you don't see anything, but I think what you hear is like a faint hiss from like behind all of you. And not, I hit my own lantern. And like not anywhere where she is. And she stops and she like, Inky? Hello?
Oh, come on, Inky. I'll just start making the same.
Make me a persuasion check with advantage.
With advantage is a 23.
23, that's enough. Yeah, you kind of start psing around in the direction of that hiss, and after a moment, you sort of find this little like dark like alcovey area where there's like you know how some armchairs like the arm kind of goes out a little bit in a curve. There's like that area underneath it where it juts out and a bookcase, and there's like a dark little area within and where like a little blanket has been shoved in. And from deep inside that like teeny tiny little alcove, you see these like eyes that you really only see the eyes here, and they're this sort of like violet color, and they're very large, and they're looking right at you. Not very large for this space, but they are larger than you would expect them to be. Because I think it's safe to say that like you were expecting something like a cat.
Like a cat, yeah.
They are bigger than a cat's eyes.
Hi.
Hi.
Is there a mouth?
I mean, like, you can't see because it's dark in there. You, like, I don't want to say you hear mouth sounds, but, like, the sound isn't in your mind. Like, you get the sense that it's, like, you can't see it.
I missed you.
You don't mean that.
Of course I do.
But you didn't come visit me this morning, so you didn't.
I'm so sorry.
Someone broke in.
I know.
And I was all alone, and I was very brave, but you weren't here.
You were so brave. Really, tell me.
How do
all
you know?
about
You
it.
didn't even. You weren't even there. You didn't even see me.
Tell me all about it, please.
What is going on?
I think Camille like leans over to Camille leans over to Inquisitor Georgie and goes, so what is this?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forget that people don't know.
I don't. I'm still learning a lot.
I'm so used to him. Hey, Inky, can you be polite, please? And you hear Inky go, ugh, fine. And which, by the way, I forgot to say this, but only people who can speak Sylvan understand this. I assume that most, if not all of you, speak Sylvan on account of this is the Feywild, but this creature is speaking in Sylvan. And after just a moment, let me grab a picture of it so I can just send it instead of.
So excited.
You see a little dude who, at first glance, looks like kind of reminiscent vaguely of the like baby dragons that you saw, but it's not quite a dragon. As it has two, instead of like normal dragon wings, two large butterfly wings coming off of it. This is a fairy dragon. They look like this. Very vibrantly colored, two big violet eyes. Doesn't look as mean as the picture that I sent in our little chat. Looks, in fact, pretty well fed and taken care of, and like has very nicely trimmed nails and like very nicely shined skin. Very clearly like loved. And you see Inky kind of like trots out and looks at you and sits like a little harder than it needs to be.
Oh my god.
I'll have you know I was very brave.
Please tell us all about your bravery so that my new friends can bask in
Well,
your glory.
I mean, you're clearly too busy to come visit me, so why should I?
Well, you know, I am a head archivist, so I could record your story of bravery into the archives for everyone to hear and know.
Would you do that?
Yes, absolutely. Let me get out my notebook.
If I did that, would more people like give me food?
It could be.
I like those like the what do you guys call them? The bagals.
Bagel.
Okay.
Bagels.
They have like the little like meat in it that's like a little crunchy, you know, and like the like
Crunchy meat.
Bacon.
mhm.
Oh.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that a lot, and it always comes on the bagals.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
I can see about getting you some. Yes, absolutely.
Do you know a bagal guy?
Yes,
I would
I
like
know-
a bagal for my trouble, please.
I will ensure that after we hear of your exploits, you will get a bagal.
Kind of like turns to look at Georgie, and you see like resentment. Goes, "You didn't offer me a bagal for my troubles." And Georgie goes, "Sorry, I didn't know you wanted a bagal. I can go get that for you." And Inky goes, "Good." Oh, and can you on the bagal with the pecan? Can you also the like orange stuff that's like all like soft.
Locks.
No, but that sounds good too.
Cheese.
Who just said cheese? This is me.
Cheese.
Looks at you, Luca. Yeah, that one.
Oh god.
Have you had it
Yeah,
with like an egg as well, like bacon, egg, and cheese on the bagel?
What is that?
It's delicious. If you like bacon and cheese, you should try it.
Would it
It's
be good
actually
for someone who was
pronounced
very
Iga.
brave?
It would be
Iga.
excellent for someone who was very
Do you give
brave.
Igas to your bravest warriors?
Yeah.
Yes.
I would like an Iga, please. Not please. I was very brave. I don't have to be polite. Iga. And Georgie goes, okay. Will you all be okay? The guards are just outside if you need them, but will you
We'll
all
be fine, Georgie.
okay?
Thank you.
I think he goes, they'll be fine because I am here. And Georgie goes, okay, all right. Feel free to look around. I'll be back. Anyone else want to begolf?
You're leaving? You're leaving us with that?
You can come if you want.
Great. Okay.
Okay, all right. Well, Luca and I are gonna go. Okay, bye. And Georgie will walk out. Luca, you're going with Georgie.
Hell yeah.
Can I catch like Luca's eye as she leaves, and it's just like a silent, like, "Do you need anything?" kind of look?
She looks a little sad, but she's like,
Ooh.
I like take a little bit of a step towards her, like, "Do you want me to come with you?"
I got this. Yeah. I'm so good at everything.
Yes.
Can I make some sort of check to
Mhm.
see if I think that this creature would like to have its head scritch?
Yeah, make me an insight check.
A scritch check.
Scritch check, please. Oh my god, I have not rolled above a 10 all session.
Oh,
It's
babe.
okay, because it's still a slutty 20.
Okay, nice. Yeah, you get the sense that this is a creature who would never admit it. Oh my god, would love to, like, you know, like some cats, like mine, love to just sort of have their face like squished, like really hard. You get the sense this creature would like that.
Jenna, come sit down next to Inky.
Inky looks at you like this.
Put my hand down.
So cute.
I'm gonna very gently put my hand on top of Inky's head,
Pushes up into your hand just a little bit.
and I'll start petting very soft. Now tell me-
Does that thing that cats do where, like, even when they're sitting down, if you like kind of pet down, like their little butt will raise a little bit and he starts like moving into it a little bit. It's like, good. This is what a hero deserves. Good. Thank you. No, not thank you. Good.
Tell me all about how brave you were.
I'm not even gonna make you roll a check for that. Yeah. Well, still like pushing like his head up in time with all of it. So he's kind of just like doing the worm a little bit here.
Yeah.
But- well, I was taking my watch shift, but I worked very hard, and so it's possible that perhaps I took a nap, but only because I knew it was safe. But then I woke up and there was this tall person in my house here. These things are mine, and they were in my house, and they were looking at things. And so I started being very sneaky and very brave because I was assessing the risk of this person that was here so that I could defend the fine things that have been gifted to me in my house if necessary. And then that person kind of I feel like I saw them like a long time ago. It was just like this kind of tall person, and they used to come in here, but they haven't been in here a long time because they hate me. And they they were dressed like all of, well, like you, not like the rest of you, but like you. And this tall person kind of like went to the back to where the big shiny thing with that feels weird when I stand near it, you know, the big thing that everyone's always worried about, and if when I stand next to it, it makes my scales feel kind of weird.
Yeah.
And I went back to that thing, and they started like doing magique in a way that I've never seen anyone do. Like it was really like, it was like he like reached, it was like they reached into like the magique itself, and there were like all these threads and stuff, and then started like reworking the threads of it, And then there was no more magique around the big shiny thing. And am I saying that correctly?
Yeah,
That's how you say it.
Perfect.
Thank
You're
you.
Perfect.
Good. I know. Thank you. And then well, then it's well, I was being very brave and very tough and really patrolling and lingering, but I think I got too close to the strange magique, and clearly this person that I used to know recognized my danger level, and then it started smelling very odd. I think perhaps it was a way to put me to not. I didn't fall asleep, but a way to perhaps ward off tough people that were scary and intimidating, such as myself. And it smelled strange, and then I got very tired, but not because I didn't fall asleep. It wasn't me. It was the magique, I'm certain. And then just as I'd sort of, because sometimes if I'm gonna like sleep comfortably, I have to like turn in circles. So I just made my 5th circle again, not voluntarily. And then the magique sort of spluttered, and it got very bright and then very dark, and then this spark shot out of it, and it knocked over the strange ball that I'm not allowed to play with onto the ground, and then that strange large Dragnon, thank you, came out of it, and it was too big, and then the person grabbed the stick that makes magic feel weird, and was holding it and sort of like slashed at the large Dragnon, and then started to run, and then the Dragnon started running after it, and then I fell asleep. Not on purpose.
So let me just...
And then I dreamt of Bacone.
Kind of brings the hand like under the chin and does little like chin scritches.
Like stretches his chin out and then yanks out and goes, "No, I mustn't sleep again."
You were very brave.
Thank you, Origin.
Yes. To get the story straight, someone came in very intimidating while you were on guard, and as soon as they saw you, they ran away fleeing and cast a spell on you to make you fall asleep because they were so intimidated by you.
That's not what I said at all. Were you even listening to the story I told?
I did a summary.
It's close enough. But also, he was wearing kind of looks at Yorgen and like reaches out and like very gently like bites the sleeve of the Arcane Inquisitor jacket that you're wearing and like tugs on it. Oh, wearing one of these. Let's go.
Right.
Are you writing down that I was brave and that I deserve a Bagal?
Yes, I am writing it down, and I'm going to see what I can do to put in like a note to future readers to come and bring you Bagals after they read the accounts of your brave exploits.
Good.
Yes.
Good.
Any other questions for the very brave, very smart, very courageous?
Thank you. Oh, also, when they left, they left the door open, and that's why the strange creatures are still in. The other new ones that are too loud. That's why they're in here. Have you met them yet?
No, new creatures.
Oh, I think they perhaps might be attempting to thieve.
Right now? Where are they?
They're over there.
Turns.
You see, there's like a little doorway that leads into the next room. Like a smaller supplies room.
I think Locke's gonna go.
We should.
And they're like,
oh, go not alone. You should not. Go alone.
I assessed them. They're not a threat. I left them to their business because I don't think there is any conceivable way they could possibly make it out of here in one piece. They're fools.
I believe you. No
Good.
worries. I'm just gonna like poke my head around the door.
Sure. Yeah, you see, I'm trying so hard to copy this picture and Notion will not allow it, and that's the most devastating thing that's ever happened to me. Yeah, you poke. Are you being sneaky about it? Or are you just like...
Yeah, I'm being quiet. No. I'm being like sneaky.
Maybe a stealth check. It's for fun.
Sure.
Yeah?
9.
9? Let me see. Here's the thing. I imagine their score can't be that high. So let me let's find out, shall we? Oh, Jesus Christ, you actually might end up being fine. Because I cannot roll today. What is your perception? Yeah, I got a 5. So they don't see you. What you see, however, I finally managed to copy it, so I can send. You see 3 of these teeny tiny little mice. Several of which have some of which have like little gnome hats, some with very long whiskers and like ears that are like half of their own size. They're dressed in what I can only describe as like adventurer outfits, like stereotypical. Like one of them has a length of ribbon like wrapped around that is very clearly supposed to be like the token 50 feet of rope that every adventurer has. One of them has a button for a shield. And they have like this, 2 of them are dragging this bag. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. I think there's 4. There's 4 of them, not 3 of them. And 2 of them are sort of dragging this bag that is a little bit bigger than their size. And the other 2 are like desperately trying to push a single gold piece into it. And they are seemingly muttering. And then every now and then one of them will stop and and the whiskers will move a little bit. And then they'll go back to pushing the gold piece. That's what you see.
I carefully pull my head out and like turn around. I go, at least you have to write this down.
Yes.
As I told you, they are not a threat.
Can I also sneakily poke my head around?
Make a
One
stealth
head,
check.
2 head, like in a cartoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start crawling over to the door.
Make a stealth check.
3rd 9 today. I would keep rolling 9 and
Just let me know if anyone gets under a 5.
No, I got a
rolled a 5.
19.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a 9.
Cool.
And
Are you staying, Camille? Or are you also going to look?
I think Camille is staying because she wants to ask Inky a question.
Hell yeah, absolutely. We'll hop back to you in just a moment then. So those of you sort of like Scooby-Doo stacked, poking your head around the corner, you see the gold piece is just about to enter the bag, and the one who, at a glance, appears to be the leader on account of he's like not really pushing, he's like kind of pretending to push. He looks a little bit older, like the fur on his head is kind of graying a little bit. He goes, "Right, lads, we're doing it. Just keep we got it. We're gonna rob them line. We are," and like is pushing. And that's what's happening.
Are they
It
speaking
takes
common?
forever. Yeah. If anyone's wondering, these are the NPCs I made at 4 in the morning 2 weeks
I'm
ago.
gonna take out my holo transmitter and just take a picture.
Yeah,
Put it
you
back
can.
in my pocket.
You have to like zoom in a couple times because they're so tiny. Yeah.
That's so funny.
What do we do about these?
I presume
Oh.
they're probably fine to just. I mean, 1 gold coin is not going to be amiss, and I don't think they can take much more.
Yeah, Jess is frozen. Oh, there we go.
Just isn't frozen for
Not
me.
for me.
Oh, they were frozen
You
for me
guys
for
ran a
long.
bit roboty for a minute.
Oh no.
Mm.
Sorry, go on.
Say that one more time, Elise. I'm so sorry.
I think we could just let them kind of do what they want. It's not like they can take much at a time. They
You
are
can't.
too small.
Let them.
The gold piece is like halfway into the bag now.
Just let them take it.
They're frozen.
I think-
again.
They're frozen again.
Okay, you're good now.
Hi, friend. You're back.
Wow.
Bye.
Bye.
The gold piece is about halfway in the bag.
Does the bag look empty otherwise?
Make a perception check. Anyone who'd like to can.
27.
27. You can very easily tell there is some sort of like enchantment on the inside. You get the sense this might be the world's tiniest bag of holding. So you can't tell.
Good.
They might not just be stealing it.
I think I'm probably qualified to handle this. Is that alright?
I'll be here for morals
Like 3/4 of the way in the bag.
and also to watch and laugh.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'm just gonna like go and open the door.
They all
just-
stop.
Good afternoon.
The sort of older graying one like stands up and looks at you and brandishes the shield and goes, "Hey, you stay back, you! You don't want to mess with us!
Right.
You think just because you're tall you can interrupt a robbery? No, sir!"
not just because I'm tall, because I'm the Crown Lord. What is your name?
Who wants to know?
The Crown Lord.
Right. Leans in. Stinker, what's a crown lord? And the other one goes, I don't know, Dad. How? And you see the smallest one who's sort of in the back goes, I think it means he's in charge here. And he goes, oh, well, you're not in charge. I'm in charge here. You're not in charge of anything. What are you going to give me if I tell you my name? Crown Lord.
I just... Oh my god, no. Ah! Adele singing at me again!
I ain't doing anything. What are you screaming for?
Okay, I'm back. I just, would love to make your acquaintance with the
I'm
very-
sure you would. A lot of people would. We're
Well,
the
then may
burgling
I?
boggles, we are. We're very well known around here.
Shut the fuck up!
Can I make a history check? Have I ever heard of the
Make a
burgling
history check
boggles?
on the burgling boggles.
Sure.
Please, me too.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's in that one.
Slay.
I got
I
a
don't know, but they're probably
16.
really dangerous, Lark. 16, at least what'd you get?
21.
21, you've never fucking heard of these dudes in your whole goddamn life. And it's not because you didn't roll high enough, it's because they are... You've never heard of these guys in your whole fucking goddamn
Let them
life.
be famous.
I'm gonna.
They're so
Make
bad
them
at this, Reed.
Doing a
This is their
great
big job. This is their shot at the big time, okay?
They're doing
Let them
excellent.
They're doing a job, certainly.
Listen, I mean no harm. I'm sure we can come to
Good.
a
Because
reasonable
I'd fucking kill
arrangement.
you.
Gosh, you sound so much like someone I know.
Probably someone like really handsome and smart.
Well, I think. Why don't
I see what you're trying to get in on this, right? You're trying to fund maybe an up and coming under the table kind of acquisitions, specialized acquisitions team.
Oh, you're looking for funding, are you?
I mean, we're not that the gold piece. It's 3/4 of the way in, and nobody's pushing anymore. We're about to hit the big time, but we're not big. We're still open to sponsorships and the like. Oh no. Oh, there you go. It's okay.
Hello.
Hi, welcome.
Right. It's even funnier because you're doing this accent, and then my computer's doing a thing where it like pauses, and then it goes all at once. So it sounds even better.
Just imagine I'm actually doing that, because that's actually very funny.
Perfect. How about I take your gold piece and I raise you and I kind of reach into not physically. I reach into my pocket and I
Good.
do that and I bring out 2 gold pieces.
You see, so this figure kind of like looks at you appraisingly, and the small one who popped out, who makes a 5th, kind of like doesn't seem to be paying much attention, but the 2 that were like holding the bag, who look completely identical, except one is wearing a brown vest with a black belt, and the other one is wearing a black vest with a brown belt. They both go, "Whoa, hey, Pops, we should fucking listen to it. That's the biggest score I've ever seen in my whole life." And he goes, hey, Archie, just can it. I've got it. And what would you expect?
End the stream.
No, you can't end the stream
more.
because they all have names and they're all really good. So we can't end the stream until we hear all their names. Thank you. That's my law.
Okay.
And Miller can, I know you can't see Miller, but Miller can verify because I sent Miller these names at 3 in, so I was really proud of them. And what would you maybe be expecting for a fine treasure such as that?
Well, here's my dilemma. As Crown Lord, I can't reasonably let you steal from this establishment, but I am quite happy to let you steal from me. So perhaps if I just look the other direction, and you...
Well, if you're the Crown Lord, in this, us kind of stealing from you?
Specifics.
No, this is Inky's home. You'd be stealing from.
Whoa, where'd you come from?
Hi, I'm here too.
No, they're quite right. This home belongs to another, and
Oh, was that weird fucked up cat thing that was like yowling at us?
No, ma'am. That would be that is Inky, right? Turns around. Is there
I'm
another-
also willing to put 2 gold pieces in on this.
Oh.
You see, the one of the other ones who was pushing the coin kind of like looks at it, and like anywhere you move it, his eyes kind of like follow. This one is very like beady-eyed, and one side of his whiskers is really long, and the other side is really short, and he's just, whoa, that's the most money I've ever seen. Just looking at it. Oh, all right, okay, we get it. You're fucking rich. So what's in it for you then?
I would like you to pay a visit to someone that I know.
Okay.
Their name is Rose Crowcolt. And I just think she'd be delighted
Is
to
she a
make your
crow or
acquaintance.
something? Got a fucking crow in her name?
Yes, exactly.
We don't like crows, they're too big.
Not in the bird
They tried
sense.
to eat my little one, Herb, and now he's all fucked up. And the little one looks at him and goes, Dad.
Bargy, herb?
So far, you got 2 left. He goes, Dad, just because I want to be an accountant is not because the fucking crow tried to eat me. He goes, well, something fucking happens here. Well, anyway, you want us to go steal from a crow?
Yes, exactly.
Well, you know, that's a real life-threatening job that is, so we're gonna need you to double what you're on.
You have quadrupled your current score. We've got
Yeah,
4
but I
gold
mean,
up for
crows are
grabs.
very dangerous, you know, they're
Take
known
2
for
more
killing.
gold out.
How
I'll
about
give one.
this?
Mhm.
You take the 4 gold, and my good friend Elise here, who is head archivist of
I don't
this
know what that
establishment.
means.
It means she records everything and allows, the record to show what brave and noble and dashing adventures people go on.
Yes.
Okay, so you're just gonna like write it down and then what?
Well then, your name. The what was it? The
You're quite
burgling.
literally
Burgling
being a
Boggles,
mystery
yeah, we're a family business.
Yeah. Well then, more people will know about you, and they will be impressed by your notoriety. And who knows? They could even
Maybe
come
hire
and
us for more jobs and stuff.
exactly.
Exactly.
Yes, that is yes.
Give me a minute to and he turns and they like huddle, the 5 of them, and you hear like sort of muffled talking, and you see nodding. Goes, okay, right, okay, yeah, we could, but when you write it down, you got to make sure that you pay extra attention to jangle jingling. That's me. I want to be like make me sound all handsome and brave.
Yeah. Right. Jingling. All right. And the
That's
other.
jingling with it. There's no G at the end of it. It's a common misconception. It's
Oh,
an N. Jingling.
Do you have like one of the little like lines that go over it? Like
Why the fuck would I have that?
All right.
What am I supposed to do with a little line?
Forget I asked.
Fucking amateurs. Okay. Right. Do you need all our names just to write? Make sure. Okay. So
that
I'm
would be
I'm
great.
Jangle Jingling Boggle. And, well, that's over points at the beady-eyed one who has not stopped looking at the coin. That's Stinker Sticky Nose. That's me eldest.
Yes.
And, there's Argy and Bargy, my twins. And, over there, that's my youngest. That's the one who got eaten by a crow. He got kind of fucked up. His name is Herb. You writing that down? You look like you're laughing. Are you writing it? You
No,
writing it?
yes, I have it down. Look, and
Okay.
Herb.
And,
yes,
you see the
I
little
have
one
it down.
He's like so tiny. He goes, and also, you seem like you write do you maybe know of any like accountants who might be looking for like an apprentice or something? I'm real good with numbers.
I actually would, yes, love to have an accountant.
Really?
Yes. We need to,
Okay.
I'm always needing to buy parchments and pens and new note cards, so if there was someone who could balance that budget, I would be ever so grateful.
Okay, because the thing looks at his dad, who looks very disappointed. The thing is, so I'm like an accountant, but I'm trying to save some of the money, and I'm saving up my shares so I can be a piano player. And I'm really, and the Jangle goes, oh my god, not the fucking piano again! I told you we've got a business right here. And he goes,
Wait.
yeah,
I do that.
Are you like famous?
Yeah.
Will you teach me how to be a famous piano player?
Yeah.
I'm not very good at stealing, and my dad keeps telling people that a crow fucked me up because he put me in his mouth one time. But I was only in there for a couple seconds, and then I got out. But I'm still I'm still really good at playing, and I just sort of hop around, and I'm really good. And I can do this because we all can. And you see Herb raises his hand and like makes a circle, and a teeny tiny little portal appears, and he runs into it, and then he appears like at the other end of the little box they're standing on. And so I'm really good at like doing that and timing it with the keys, so I make music, and I really like making music.
We could start a band.
I've never been in a band. Well, I guess I'm in like a thieving band.
I've never been in a band before either.
Okay, what's your name? I feel like if we're going to be in a band, we should know each other's name. What? Do you not know your own name? Whoa! You see, they all like stumble back a little bit.
I'm Oliver.
Hi, Oliver. I'm Herb. The name's kind of similar, and so it makes sense that we'd be in a band. Oliver, Herb. You know.
Put my hand out to like shake it.
A teeny, teeny, tiny little mouse hand like grabs your pinky and like shakes it a little.
So I think we've got you a job, and I think we've got you an extracurricular activity.
Yes. Okay. Looks over at Jangle. Dad, it's not personal, but I quit. And Jangle goes, well, that's fine. We'll replace you anyway. I'm not gonna miss you. Not one tear. Not one bit, because you're not even good at thieving, and Bargy will do the numbers, and Dad, Bargy can't count to 2. I'll teach him. So you go be in a band because ours wasn't good enough for you. And Herb just kind of looks at his dad and looks at all of you. Okay.
Don't take this away from me, James.
I'm just trying to figure out what Mara is signing right now, because I'm not.
I'm trying to mouth to Herb, like, go give him a hug.
Oh.
Nods and looks and just like throws his arms around his dad, who like staggers a little bit, and then gives his son a big hug.
Oh.
And we exchange a look with Oliver, and then kind of quickly look away, like, this is making me feel strange things.
And Herb will go and give each of his brothers a hug, and then we'll go and we'll like stick the whole top of his body in the bag of holding, and then comes out holding like a little stick with like a knapsack on it, and like throws it over his shoulder. Okay, I'm ready. Where are we going?
Right, you can come with me, and I will take you to the archives and introduce you to everyone, and you can get a suitable apartment set up.
Looks down over the side of the box he's on. Could you help me? Because it took us like 6 hours to scale this thing, and I feel like you lot are probably in a rush or something. And also there's that weird mean thing out there I think might try to eat me again.
Yes, it's gonna pick Herb up.
Yeah, he'll like very politely.
Herb?
It's Herb. Like an herb.
Yeah, but see, I call those herbs, so, you know.
That's okay. All right, Midwestern. Just, I love you, I'm sorry. We'll, like, very politely, like, climb into your hands, and we'll just sit. Okay. And you see, while you guys are distracted, Jangle, Argy Bargy, and Stinker Sticky Nose are very desperately trying to shove the gold piece the rest of the way in the thing before you notice.
I think Lark just kind of tilts their head at them and goes, oh, you're not interested in our deal anymore.
Oh, well, it's already half in the bag, so it's already mine. That's how the laws of thieving work. If it's more than half the way in the bag, it's not. It belongs to you.
Is that right?
Yeah. It's in the bylaws.
Those are the laws I've always heard.
I see. Is there anything else in that bag that I should be worried about?
What?
Anything else you may have stolen?
I mean, we've got, like the big guns in there, but, we've come to an accord here, so we don't have to worry about that. I mean, you were smart and you chose peace here, so we don't have to resort to violence.
Thank the heavens.
Real instant kill scroll in there.
Really?
Yeah. Take care of any creature in this old land. We've never had to use it, but you're saving it for a special occasion,
I will have to, I am sending you to a good acquaintance of mine. I don't want that being used.
Well, yeah, you want me to, like, kill the crow, right?
No.
Oh. What we're doing
No.
with the crow?
Listen, I'm giving you are a thieving party, right?
Yeah.
These are
For now.
potentially some of the greatest thieves you'll meet. Second only
Well,
to
all
yourself,
right.
of course.
Yeah, great.
But
Okay, cool. Yeah.
possibly with some very good connections for you.
Right. Where are they, by the way? We take like a good 2 to 3 business days just to get out of here. We have the portals, but they're like not that far, right? Yeah, Jess,
I
how are
might-
you gonna get the mice off planet?
I'm gonna have to
You
make
tell
them
me
a
about that.
teleportation circle, aren't I? Yeah. You know what?
can do that.
I can.
You ever want to quit being a crown lord and join the greatest thieving band in the land? You let me know.
That means a lot to me. Thank you.
Tempting offer.
Welcome.
All right, Father. Right. Well, why don't you go with your with Herb for now?
Oh, we don't have to play the piano, do we?
Only if you like.
I don't.
Well then, why don't you take the evening to enjoy yourself and your riches, and I'll come find you,
Okay.
perhaps tomorrow,
Great.
and we'll set you up with a ride out of here.
Oh, great. There's like a great tavern down here in one of the little holes in your wainscoting in the castle. We'll be in there having a drink if you need anything.
Fascinating.
Get all the castle gossip. It's crazy.
Good to know. Thank you.
Is it true you were hanging out with Goat yesterday?
And is this where you heard that gossip?
No.
Never reveal sources. I like it. Yes, I was.
I like goats. Weird.
So do I.
At this point, Camille turns to the corner and sees mice, and a blood-curdling scream just comes out.
You scream and you see 3 of them reach in the bag and begin trying to pull something out that at the edges looks like a piece of paper. Don't worry, we'll protect you. Pulling it out. Just still pulling it
No,
out.
it's fine.
Can I just pluck it?
Sure. Yeah, you're gonna take 2 of the mice with you.
That's fine. I'll just
Right.
hold it up in the air.
Yeah, it's like a roll. You can feel the magic coming off it. It's a scroll, and the 2 mice are like clinging to the end of it. Whoa! This is the tallest I've ever I didn't know you could be this tall.
I'm just gonna kind of drop them on my shoulders, but keep
Yeah.
hold of the paper.
Absolutely.
What is that?
Stinker and Argy are now on your shoulders.
Okay, I'm just gonna quickly look at this.
Yeah, you unscroll it. It's a level 1 magic missile scroll.
I thought you were gonna. It's a scroll power word.
Power word kill. No, I was fully like,
It's a magic missile scroll.
ooh, very dangerous.
Oh no, you fucking be careful with that.
I think this is best left in your hands. I'm gonna give it back to
I
you.
agree. I do agree.
Hi, Camille.
Hi.
Ivy.
Sorry, it's all right. I was so startled I responded to it. Sorry for screaming. I just wasn't expecting to see you all.
I came out with very sneaky. I could see why.
Exactly that.
And Bargy kind of straightens and goes, and I'm very handsome, so I'll get it.
I can
Kinda
see
looks at
that
you, gives you a
too.
little wink, Camille.
Oh, please, please. I'm okay. I'm gonna go back into the room. I was just a little. I
Okay.
just wasn't expecting this.
It's alright. I think we're done here. Are we done here?
You're done? Okay, great.
We'll put the other mask back on.
Sure. You can put the gold in the fucking bag, or
Oh yeah, I'll drop the 2.
right, thank you. You guys can put your 4 gold in there easily. Are you taking the burgle and boggles with you? What's the vibe? Are you sending them loose to the tavern?
I mean, I'll just carry them out as far as they need to go.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. We're
These
gonna
are
go
my
back in
best
time.
Friends now.
This is why I was like, you guys have to go in the vault because they're my favorite NPCs in the world. We are gonna back up just a teeny tiny bit to our good friend Camille hanging out with Inky. After everyone leaves, Inky kind of looks at you and takes 2 steps forward and looks at you and takes 2 more steps and then just sort of rubs his head on your pants and stands up and looks around like, whoa, who did that?
She immediately goes down and squats right in front of them, her hands on her knees, and she puts.
I haven't seen you here before.
I'm new-ish.
Oh, you're one of the the young one.
I am.
You haven't achieved the level of status where you have the privilege of meeting me yet. You're very lucky.
I feel very lucky, to be honest, to get to know you. Is it all right
Well, good.
if I don't know, pet you?
I'll allow it this once.
You're so gracious. She goes
I
and
know.
reaches out and like puts a hand on their head to like give them little
Instantly
pets.
leans into your hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a really terrifying to me. I know for you it's probably like a Tuesday evening, but a very terrifying story.
Mm-hmm.
What you
Yeah.
said earlier.
Well, I'm very brave, so it
You
wasn't
are.
that scary.
I can. The moment I saw you, I thought, "What a brave guy." You know?
Good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just really interested by your story, and I was wondering.
Mm-hmm.
I have this thing I can do where I can kind of pull a memory from someone, not take it, but just see what they see.
That's very skilled magic for one as young as you.
Oh,
You must be very talented like I am.
I am very talented. I actually just moved up. I'm not a squire anymore. Very quickly,
Congratulations.
too. Thank you. All the other squires think I'm hot shit, you know?
I suppose I could allow a memory to be seen just this once, because you are very good at scratching behind my ears.
She goes, and she's like a little smirk on her face, and she goes and like goes for both the ears at the same time.
Eyes kind of like droop a little.
Yeah. Okay, well, I have to. Ooh, I think she like doesn't want to necessarily take out her caboodle. Is there? No, there probably won't be like a string or anything. Yeah, I think she like if there's.
You could say
I
there's
don't know,
like
like
a loose string on your coat, maybe.
Yeah, like a loose string on her court. She rips it off, and she kind of like wraps it around their little head, and goes ahead and does encoded thoughts to try to like pull. Basically, she just wants to see what this tall person was and just confirm if it was who she thinks it is.
It was Guy McGee. It was.
Yeah.
It was you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And you see, despite their perhaps not slightly like tendency to over embellish, you see Inky has described this memory exactly. You see everything that he said. I think the one thing maybe you noticed that Inky didn't think to comment on was as Guy ran out of the room, you saw a flash of purple and a little whirlpool portal that then disappeared.
This portal. I'm so sorry. Can you tell me what this portal like? This is what the Guy McGee walked into.
This is what he ran through out of the vault, and then the Jabberwock went scrambling out through the gatehouse.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, that for me, I'm shaking, but you were so.
Well, I can imagine you are only an apprentice after.
Yeah.
It's only natural. You will get braver with time.
Thank you for saying that. You're so. I feel like you're just really kind. I really appreciate that.
I agree. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm gonna take this if that's all right. And
you see, you kind of pull the thread back, and he like looks at it, and his pupils like blow for a second, and you like see like one little hand come up, and then he forces it back down. And he goes, "That is fine. I have no interest in the thing, anyway." So
I think she like looks over to the table and sees like a feathery like little quill.
Yeah.
That's pretty long. She like pulls that up and flips it upside down and starts like swishing it back and forth. Perfect. Yeah.
This is fine.
I think she starts playing with Inky, and that is what she's been doing while everybody was like messing around with them. She's just playing with this. Yeah,
absolutely. Then just before we pick up back with you walking back in the room, we're gonna flash over to my good friend Luca. Luca, you're walking to get a bagel with your sister. How's that going?
Bagal.
Tell me about it. Bagal. A bagal with pecan. Very important.
Bagal with pecan. Right. Yeah, I think she's walking next to Georgie and keeps like looking over at them. Like,
so an owl? And you're sure it was an owl? You're sure it wasn't like another predatory bird, maybe a hawk, perhaps?
I know what an owl looks like, Georgie.
I know. But like how, like on a scale of 1 to 10, like how sure are you that it was an owl?
I'm 100% look just like the owl that you're always like, if you see, big bad owl.
I don't say it like that.
Boo.
I'm much
Yeah.
more
Yeah.
eloquent than that, but okay.
Okay, yeah. Look like that.
And are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm confused. You always said it was bad, and then it wasn't bad. It's actually really nice.
Well, don't trust it.
Why?
Just it's dangerous, okay? And I know that you are understandably a very curious and inquisitive person, and it runs in our blood, and that's why I am the way that I am. But like, it just trust me. Just don't, okay?
How am I supposed to trust you if you're not telling me? And you're not giving me any reason. I touched it. I touched the owl, and it felt really nice. The
You
owl
touched
was so
it?
nice. Yeah.
Oh God, Luca, why do you always do what I tell you not to do?
Nobody said don't touch the owl. You just said that the
I
owl
said don't
wasn't
interact
very
with the
nice.
owl. Don't. If you ever see an owl, look, go the other way. I didn't say go touch it and hang out with it and have a good time and go get a drink with it.
I didn't get a drink with it. We asked it some questions and it showed us the answer, and then I touched it and
You
it felt
talked to it.
really nice.
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. Okay. In the future, please don't talk to or touch any owls. Thank you.
What am I supposed to do? Why not?
Leave them alone.
It came to me.
That's worse.
Oh my god.
Luca, it's just a lot to talk about, and I can't. If I tell you one part of it, then I have to tell you all of it, and I don't want to tell you all of it because I wish that I didn't know it. So,
Well, that's your stuff. That's not my stuff.
it's our stuff. It's our family stuff. It's the stuff with our parents. I wish that I had been born after it happened. Or just before it happened.
Well, so that's not my fault. I don't know anything.
Good.
So how am I supposed to?
I don't want
can't
you
help
good.
if I don't know anything.
Luca, I love you, but I don't want you to help. I've got it.
You don't have it. This place
do.
is a mess.
That's not my fault.
I helped catch the Jabberwocky. The Walkie. That's its name. And I'm helping the Crown Lord, and I'm helping Elise and the rest of the people.
It's not that I
Origin?
don't think you're capable, because I know that you're capable and I know that you're good at what you do, but you have to understand this stuff is dangerous and scary, and people like me have been trying to figure it out for like hundreds of years, and people disappear all the time, and it just if the High Inquisitor couldn't even handle it, how
Then
I
how
mean-
can I?
I don't mean it like that, but yeah, kind of.
Well, it sounded like you meant it like that. So
You're good at a lot of things. You're good at a lot of things that I'm bad at. I'm
But I'm-
good at this, and I'm still bad at it. And you don't know what you're like. You haven't even learned how to swim, and you're jumping into like the deepest part of the ocean on a storm, and you're like, no, it's gonna be fine. I'm not gonna drown. I'm not like other girls. I'm different. But you are, Luca. I can't lose you too, okay?
you're not gonna lose me.
That's why
Oh
the
my
fact that you think that means that I might.
Fine.
Can we just go get a bagel? Please.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. I'm sorry. Okay?
Don't apologize. You're not sorry, so it's okay.
I am. I'm sorry for the situation. It's not my fault, but I'm sorry.
I just think if you shared some of the stuff that you wanted to, that you keep so held tight, might be easier. And I'm not a little baby. I can help.
I know that
And
you're
I
not a
can figure
baby.
things out too.
I know that you're not a baby, but you're my baby sister, and I can't lose you. And if that means that I have to keep everything right here in a knot, then I'll pay the cost. It's fine. I will live if it means that of protecting you. And the thing is, if I start telling you it's all gonna come out, it's like when you like pull on a thread and something's coming loose and the whole thing comes undone. Like I can't put that back together.
And maybe that's okay, but I can. You don't want to talk about it, and it's fine. I will figure it out myself. Don't talk to the
You just-
owl.
Look, I know that
Don't jump in.
I know that you have this streak where you feel like you should do all the things that I ask you not to do because you feel like I'm keeping some big, like, good secret from you. But Luca, only bad stuff is in there, okay? And if you take the lid off the box, only bad things are gonna happen. And please, if you love me, if you love this family, please stop rooting around in the past because it's gonna bite you in the ass. And I can't. If anything happens to you, I don't know if I'll survive that. So just please find another hobby. Please.
Okay. Got it.
I love you. I'm sorry. I'm not good at I'm not good at words.
I thought you were so eloquent.
Oh, shut up. But like kind of like elbows you a little bit in like a very loving way, and then we'll wrap her arm around you and like pull you in very tight.
She'll lean into it.
Yeah. Your bagel's on me because I feel really bad now. So.
Oh, can I get 2?
And you need 2. Yes, you can get 2.
Extra hungry. Okay.
Do you want
Just
a nice
bought a
tea
Jabberwock.
or like a nice coffee or something?
Oh,
Okay.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll pay for that too.
And a Pop-Tart.
What are you gonna do with 2 bagels, a nice coffee, and a Pop-Tart?
I'm gonna eat it.
Okay. Sure, you can get a Pop-Tart. But that's it.
Oh,
Because
okay.
I actually think that you make more than I do. So you're gonna bankrupt me,
probably do.
you know.
Yeah.
Can you tell the king to give me a raise?
I
Or is that
can.
like an abuse of power? Nice.
People always say, like, don't talk to the king, whatever. But, you know, he's actually not
He's-
that bad.
He's so scary.
Let me hang up a poster in the
You did
office.
what?
I hung up
A poster of what, Luca?
It was like to encourage positive thinking. Maybe you need one. I'll make you.
You know, I
one.
do have this like wall in my office that's a little bare. I wouldn't mind a poster actually.
Oh, I'll make you a poster. Need a picture of you smiling.
Don't put my
Oh,
face on it.
so-
That's gonna stress me out.
Mm,
I don't look like
Oh.
that.
the Arcane Inquisitor.
I don't sound like that either. I don't have a British accent. Why are you a fantasy British accent? I don't talk like that.
It just feels like you should. I don't know. Anyways.
Okay, I'll
Pop-Tart.
work on it. Pop-Tart. And you guys can easily walk in, get your 2 bagels, get your Pop-Tart, get your iced coffee. Pretty much anything else you want, Georgie will buy you because they feel like shit. And is there anything else you'd like to do on the walk back?
No, she'll just obnoxiously hold George's hand and swing it.
Okay. You're gonna like you are holding Georgie's hand and you're holding I'm imagining your iced coffee and Georgie has like 5 bagels and a Pop-Tart just like pressed into her coat, holding onto it for dear fucking life.
Now
She
she
can do that very
should.
easily. And I'll let you know when you get back to the castle. It shouldn't be too much longer. But amazing. We'll pop back in with our group. Is there anything else you'd like to do in the vault? There's all kinds of shit in here if you want to poke around. Tell me about it. Let me know. I promise you don't have to talk to the mice the whole time you're in the vault. I just needed you to meet the mice just the one time.
I want to keep poking around in this new room. I just want to
Yeah. Oh, in the new room. Slay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see there's a couple boxes in here, which is what they were on. There's like a fairly nice desk with like a little ball of arcane light. You get the sense that when people are doing research, they're usually doing it in here. And sitting on top of it is a very beautifully and intricately bound book that's sort of like embossed with like gold flowers. And the title of it says Novice Guide to Finding Your Happy Place. And that's kind of all that's in here.
So,
But you can look at the book if you want to look at the book.
yes, please.
Yeah, tell me are you leafing through it? Are you what's the vibe here?
Yeah, I think Elise is very much, like, picks it up and kind of, like, gives the binding, like, a little bit of a stroke, like, almost pets it a little bit, before
You do
opening
that,
it and start to look
You
through.
feel a little bit of magic crackle under your fingertips.
Whoop.
Off of the book.
Do I have anything that would Help me figure out what this was. Can I make just like a Arcana check to see if I can get vibes?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a 16 plus 7, 4. Math.
Alright. 17, 18, 19, 22? Is that right? 23? Something like that?
I think 23.
Let's go with that. Yeah, 23.
Okay.
So you, with this Arcana check, I think one, you can tell very clearly, like, the entirety of the book is enchanted. I think you can tell a little bit that, like, you can't figure out what the nature of the enchantment is without, like, opening it and investigating it. But there is, like, a strong sense of magic, and it doesn't feel like a negative magic, actually. Like, in fact, with sort of, like, holding it, you feel, like, a little bit warmer just holding it.
Locke?
Yes, that's me. Hello. You right?
Yes, I'm fine. I just found this, and I would love to look at it. Would you mind if I take it out? And I promise to return it. I just want to I don't want to, remove something from a vault without some kind of permission.
You want my permission?
Sure. Who would be able to give more permissions than you?
Right.
You hear a voice from the ground go, "My permission?" And you see Inky is sort of seated very politely in the doorway watching you.
Of course. How could I forget our brave hero, Inky? Would it be possible for me to borrow this? Just to...
Do you even know what it does? And you just want to take it from my house?
I want to study it because I think it is fascinating, and I love books. They contain many stories like yours.
You should open it. You should look at it.
Insight check.
Sure.
Hold up hand. That's a nat 20. So 30.
Nat 20. Very clearly, you get the sense that Inky is very aghast that anyone would dare take anything, and there's a mischievous streak. You don't get the sense it's danger. You don't think if Emil opens it, she'll get disintegrated or anything like that. But very clearly, this is a mischievous well, if you want to take it, then you should pay the price of taking it without asking me. So yeah. So something will probably happen, but you don't get the sense it's dangerous.
Okay, I squint a little bit at Inky, and I kind of look at Elise, and I go, "Be careful."
Yes, I'm just gonna flip it open to the title page.
Sure. You flip it open, and you can see there's lines of writing, and they're all kind of jumbled, almost like you're looking at a language you don't understand. But it seems the word ink seems to shift a little bit, so it never settles on a language. And then in the middle, kind of forming out of all of these twisting, jumbled words, it says, "Where was the last place you felt truly happy?"
Elise,
what do you think is the first thing Elise thinks of?
Yeah, I think the first thing is, sitting quietly, at a lake, with her in one chair and a little table with tea, looking out at the water where he is splashing about, and that's it.
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
That's a nat 20.
Nat 20, nothing happens.
Oh,
The
can I
words
fail on
fade.
purpose?
You can choose to fail if you want to.
I think I want to fail. I think Elise starts to resist, and then his kind of sinks into the memory.
I think you start to resist, and you begin to in your mind's eye hear the sloshing of water, a little bit. As you fail, I'm gonna tell you everyone else what they see, and then I'm gonna tell you what you see. All of you see Elise disappears. Elise, the book is also gone. Elise, you blink and you open your eyes, and you're still holding the book, but you are seated in that same chair, which the chair and the table are now covered in dust. And there's a nice breeze, but it's just a little bit harder than a pleasant breeze. And the water is empty, and the waves are a little choppy, and you are seated here in this chair that seemingly no one has sat in for a long time. And you are holding the book.
I'm looking around. Is anyone else here? It's just me.
No. Just you.
Can I try dispelling magic on the area that Elise was just standing in?
Make me an Arcana check first.
I'm gonna use a point of inspiration.
Okay.
My last one.
Yeah.
Because I rolled a 2.
Okay.
Okay, that's better. That's a 16.
16. Elise is not there. There is nothing to dispel magic on. There is nothing there in the space where she was.
Inky, what
Inky?
happened?
I just think it's karma for not asking the master of the house first.
Inky.
Oh, they'll be back. It's fine.
When?
The ones dressed like you have been working on this thing for a long time. They just disappear for like a minute, and then they come back, and then everything is fine. But they're working on it to try and make it longer. Oh, you all are no fun. You would probably be more fun if you ate a bagel, I'm just saying. A bagel,
All right, but
excuse
where
me.
did they go? Is it dangerous? Is it what?
I don't know. I don't know anything about them. How would I know what makes her happy?
Makes happy. Okay.
It's like a memory thing. You think about the place that you were recently happy, and then you get pulled away to that place, however it is now, and then you pop back after like a minute. She's fine.
However,
Unless, of course, in the time that she was last happy was like in a field of lava or something, in which case she probably won't be.
however it is now.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
what
wow.
the the ones were saying.
I think Oliver
Last
just
time.
kind of like looks at Lark with the look of like, I need that book once she's back.
I think like gives you a little bit of a okay. Not sure why, but okay.
Elise, you doing anything? You just kind of sitting here? Looking around?
I think Elise is gonna like walk and heft up her big old skirts and plop her butt down in the sand and let the dogs out, and is just gonna like kind of like put her feet in the water and just kind of like sit there and like make little splashing sounds with her feet.
Just to be clear, you took your shoes off?
Yeah.
Are you holding your shoes?
And now I think they're probably sitting next to me.
Okay. So you put your feet in the water, and just as the first wave kind of washes up, you blink and you're back and you're sitting in the room and you have no shoes. Because the items were no longer on you, so they did not get teleported back. They are now just on the beach. And the book is now closed in your lap. And your ass is a little wet and there's sand on it.
Mm-hmm.
Just sitting on the floor. There, see? They're fine. Next time, ask me before you take anything.
Inky,
Hmm.
can I use the book?
You can do whatever you want.
Looks over at Elise.
You gave me scratches.
I think Elise is kind of zoning out a little bit and will just kind of like pick the book up and hand it to you.
I'll take it.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll open it.
You open it, you see the same thing where these words kind of jumble, and it says, "Where was the last place you felt truly happy?" And what is the first thing that you think of?
Home.
Home, home?
Home, home.
Roll me a d20. And then roll me a wisdom save. Unless you're failing. You're choosing to fail.
I'm gonna choose to fail.
Cool. Go ahead and roll me a d20, though.
A 3.
3. All of you see Oliver disappears. That was hard to say, because all of you and Oliver sound the very same. And
really realized.
Oliver, you blink, and you open your eyes, and you can feel like warm sunshine washing over your shoulders as you stand at the edge of the wishing lock. Not the edge that most people stand on, but you are standing at the edge of the wishing lock on the little dock. You can feel like the breeze kind of cut through as the ivy and the... What's that called? Like the... We're gonna go with ivy, because I think it's ivy. Whatever. As the ivy kind of like moves a little bit in this breeze, you hear the gentle lapping of water. And just sort of off, because on the other side of this lake, there's the village in the spring court by the wishing lock, and you hear like laughter and talking out there. Behind you, you know that's where your real home used to be. You don't hear anything. There's nobody here. You are standing here, ironically, in almost exactly the last place that you were at when you were here.
I think Oliver takes a deep breath in and out and
Yeah.
tries to fight the urge to go eavesdrop and
Yeah.
is looking for the cave.
You can't see it from here. You'd know you have to walk through the village to get there.
Starts running.
You start running. You make it like just to the edge of the village where you see one of these like dryads that you have not seen in a long time, which are just pure like moss and like water lilies and reeds kind of like look up at you and make eye contact with you, and you're back. And the book is shut in your hands.
Did I get to a point where I could see the cave at all off in the distance?
Maybe like way in the distance. It's not like fully in the village. It's kind of off.
But it was there.
Yeah.
Okay. I think Oliver comes back, book closed.
How was it?
Nice.
Can I insight check?
Yeah.
24.
That is a dirty 20 for me.
I mean, I don't think Oliver is lying. I think it was nice. I think Oliver, you get this look of somebody who's like, okay, I'm gonna use an analogy here. Gotten a taste of wine for the first time and knows that he could become addicted to it very, very easily. That crazed look of like, I have had a taste of something and this needs to be taken away from me or else I'm never getting it back. And I think just has the book in his hands, one hand on top of the cover, one hand under.
I think I exchange a look with Camille. And I think in this moment, Locke doesn't want to be the decider in... Like, can tell that Oliver thinks this needs to be taken away from him, but doesn't want to be the one to do it. And so I think kind of looks at Camille and says, you still have those rings I gave you, right?
Yes, I was actually planning on going to work on them in a few minutes.
Oh, that would be great. Would you find me once that is done? I just
Sure.
think, for our meeting tonight, we should probably bring the pirate.
Yeah, of course, yeah. I can do that.
And it kind of looks at Oliver again and looks as if they're going to say something, and then goes, I'm going to take our new friends here to where they need to go. And I'll meet up with you a little later.
Yeah.
You alright?
Holmes.
You could just like reach over and like squeeze your hand and go, find me if you need me. And I think like you get the impression this isn't like Locke abandoning you, but it's like doing you a kindness of like taking a step away from this moment, and he leaves the vault.
Sure. As you are walking out of the vault, you see Luca and Georgie walking back in.
Hi. Oh, that's a lot of bagels.
Hey.
Yeah.
Looks at Luca.
And a Pop-Tart.
And a Pop-Tart.
Congratulations.
Mm-hmm. Do you want one?
A bagel?
Or Pop-Tart? Whatever you want. Well, actually, Pop-Tart's for me, so yeah, bagel.
I'll take a bagel. And I think they'll like take out a couple of coins and like put them in Georgie's hand.
Georgie goes, please. It's fine.
No, it's alright.
I'll take
No,
it.
it's-
No, it's fine. I'll take it.
Kind of like
I paid for it, but okay.
gives Luca the money. Give that to your sister. And will then take a bagel and go, I'm just going to do something.
Okay. Do you need anything? Are you...
I'm fine, thank you. Do you need anything?
I'm gonna go. And from like the other side of the room, you hear, Pagal! And you go, well, okay, I'm okay. Thank you. See ya later. Squint at your shoulder. Who? Nope. I'm not gonna ask. I'm gonna go. All right. Okay. All right, Inky. And we'll walk off, already like unwrapping one of the bagels. And those of you who are hanging out with Inky in the other room, you watch as Georgie like kneels down and hands one half of it, and Inky, this like sweet little vibrantly colored dragon, will walk over like butt shaking, sit down, look at it, and practically unhinge their jaw and eat the whole bagel and swallow it. Excellent. Excellent bagel.
I think when
Oliver's like has stumbled over to the armchair that Inky was originally sitting in. Again, like still hands clasped around the book.
I think
Um,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, just like eyes kind of in a far off, glazed over state.
When Lark leaves, I think Camille's eyes are on Oliver, and they walk up to them after they've sat down and settled into the armchair. And kind of like with the nature of a mom who doesn't say not it's just not acting motherly, but just walk with me here. Of a mom who doesn't say like I love you, but cooks you like hot meals and like folds your clothes for you and does like she comes over and starts fixing your hair a bit and like tucks in your shirt from when it got lifted up during the battle or whatnot, and like goes to your cuffs and like fix it up and puts her hand over yours on top of the book. My mom is making your favorite soup tonight, so if you wanted to come for dinner, I'm sure we could set another plate.
I think like hand that's under yours starts shaking a little bit.
She holds it.
Yeah, that would be nice.
I don't want to pry, but I do want to understand.
I don't think I'm ready.
But that's okay. Believe it or not, I can be very patient. So,
You patient,
yeah, actually I can.
very
When
rare.
Oh, I know, but when I think it's something worth waiting for, a masterpiece is going to be at the end of a really long craft, I can be as patient as possible. Well, Oliver, I think you're one of the rarest, most beautiful things I've ever found, so I promise to be as patient as you need.
I don't know what I did to deserve you.
And I know how I feel. And I think her hands kind of like move under theirs to try and grab the book.
I think it's like a hard grasp.
I don't think she
And,
pulls
like-
hard. I think it was like a test to see if they were wanting her to. Yeah. Then she leaves it and puts her hand back on top and like gives a tap of like, okay. I think she like even moves over and sits on the arm of the chair and kind of puts her arm over them and gives like a gentle like little kiss on the forehead and puts her head on top of theirs and just sits
And
there.
kind of looks up. I think I've had enough pretending to be someone else for a while.
Okay. Do you want to get out of here? Yeah, let's do that.
I have a really important question. How loud did you say that?
Like barely above a whisper.
Okay, cool. Because just a reminder, Georgie is in here
very
now.
acutely aware.
Oh!
Cool, cool, cool.
Georgie's seeing. You can give a kiss on the forehead to the Inquisitor.
She's minding her business. She's feeding a bagel. I just wanted to be sure.
Yeah. I think we'll kind of like clear the tears from his eyes and stand.
She like
And
prestidigitates it away for him.
Yeah, looks down at Georgie.
Oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. Thank you.
Yeah.
We're gonna head off.
Sure. Did you find everything you need?
Yeah.
Okay. Great. If you need anything, I'll just here all day. So
We'll come check on you sometime soon.
great. Yeah, please do, because I think I peers around a corner. It looks like the enchanted sword is getting loose from the armor again. And I think if the armor has to chase around the sword for another 10 minutes and the clanking happens, I think I am going to go crazy. So
Should try casting silence.
never thought of that. That's a really good idea.
Very smart.
Wow. You just like rocked my whole world. Anyway, sorry, you go. Sorry. Yeah, you're busy. I'll be here with Inky and the did anyone want? I have 2 more bagels, by the way. Did anyone want them? Because I don't know why I bought so many.
Yes.
I think
Sorry.
Inky can have mine.
Okay. Inky looks at you and goes, excellent. And then like is scarfing it down before it's like even out of Georgie's hand. But Georgie will hand a bagel up to you. Ivy.
Perfect. Yeah.
Come
She
here,
takes it.
both of you.
Mhm.
Absolutely. As you guys are heading out of the vault, we're gonna, just before we end here today, we're gonna hop over to my good friend Lark. Lark, where you going, babe?
I'm gonna drop my mice friends off.
Sure, you can absolutely do that. They like are very specific about where to take you. Where you know what I mean. And you make it to like sort of this like corner not super far from the kitchens where you see there is like a little hole with like a door and a little doorknob in it. And they go, hey, yeah, you drop me right here. That's New York. That's not even the accent I'm doing.
It's alright.
I think of a little road in it. It becomes New York. Yeah. Right, you just say you drop me right. We'll take care of it because we're nice and rich now. So, you want anything? Got really good milk here.
That's so kind of you to offer. I'm fine, thank you.
I'm a nice guy.
Yeah, why? Do me a favor, will you? Try and get all the latest gossip for when I come back and.
I could do that. I'm a
Yeah.
real persuasive and charming guy, so I'll work on it. Are you looking for anything
Wonderful.
specifically?
Perhaps specifically about any people going missing or strange magic around here. I'm part of an investigation, see? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll ask around. Normally the gossip is sort of like who kicked it who and who dropped a nice like big cherry and fed the
Anything you
family.
can get,
and
really.
yeah, I'll keep an ear out. Don't you worry, Crown Lord. And then I'll go fuck up the crow.
Excellent.
When you say, okay. You want me to
Okay.
like pass a message or anything?
I think just tell Rose that Lark says hi.
Oh, I'll tell her you say hi, all right. Yeah.
Be nice about it. We like Rose.
Okay. Yeah, I'll tell her then.
And she'll really like you. Anyway,
Okay.
nice to meet you.
You too, man. Nice to be partners with you. And they kind of all like scamper down your arm in a little line and open the door. And you hear from the inside, guess who hit your fucking jackpot? And the door slams shut behind him. And yeah.
And then I'm going to go to the dungeon.
You can so do that. My favorite guy's in there. You can do that whenever you want. Yeah, you could start the long walk. What do you think Lark is thinking about on this walk down to the dungeons?
I think they're just trying to like decompress. I don't think they've been around this many like people that do not like kind of treat them like a kind of alien crown lord for a long like they've spent a lot of time around people and us trying to get their head around the idea of having friends. And so I think are just kind of really appreciating the silence as they walk.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can make your way back down. Same door is still there. Same Virion as the thing slides open and he goes, oh, sorry, I didn't expect you here. And the door will unlock and open and you see Virion there looking the same amount of just sort of, God damn, this is a thing I have to do, huh? Your Highness, did you forget something here earlier?
No, I just had some more business to follow up on.
Right. You're willingly spending more. Of course. Sorry, not mine to question. I really need to use the restroom. Are you all right? Here?
Of course.
Well, I'm alone here, so.
That's terrible.
It's
Do you
fine.
need me to post someone else with you? So.
No, I'm perfectly capable. I just need to
Please.
I just
your
need a
excuse.
minute.
Of
I just
course,
need
I
a
understand urgent bathroom breaks.
And Varian will step out and the door will close behind. You get the sense it does not lock it entirely the same way because Viriana's not here to open it for you.
Sure.
But you're in the dungeon. And
Hello.
you, from the back, you hear, "Is that my favorite prince I hear?"
Do you know many princes?
Oh, loads.
Oh. Well, I'm sure I'm one of them. And then I'm just gonna like sit cross-legged down in front of the dungeon.
Yeah, Tavia's like still kind of lounged out a little bit. You get the sense that he's like kind of starting to reach the point where this is not quite as fun, and so you being here is like, oh my god, finally something to fucking do that isn't just annoying Varian. He goes, "Hey,
Hi. I'm gonna stop tearing this bagel in half.
you just looking for someone to eat lunch with?
Not
You can come in if you'd like."
in there.
Yeah,
I don't think I can, actually.
real homey and spacious, and I just think like let a nice breeze in if you leave the door open.
I'm sure. Not
Mm.
quite. I'm working on it. And then I'll just like hold out like the larger half of the bagel through the bars.
When I tell you I have not rolled above a 5 today, Tavia will kind of look at it, and then we'll kind of like just kind of slowly sit up and hold out a hand and take it. And you get the sense this is very on purpose, that like his hand kind of brushes yours as he takes it and goes,
God.
is this you guys just eat bagels here? I feel like Virion was just talking about a bagel. Now you're offering me. It's like a crisp 2:30. This is breakfast. Please tell me
Bagels
this
are
is
not
not
just-
the first meal you've eaten today.
I will not answer the question. Also, bagels are not just a breakfast food.
They're mostly a breakfast food.
That's just not true. They're very universal type of bread.
God, you Fae are so weird.
Okay.
But you're handsome,
anyway.
so it's fine. And we'll kind of like sit back a little bit and start breaking off pieces of the bagel. What can I do for you? Unless you just, missed me and you wanted to come spend time with me, which is super valid, of course.
No, I was going to do something that I thought would be... I didn't want to... He's stumbling. It's like, oh, any way I say this, I'm gonna get, like, teased. I felt like you should be here.
You've been thinking about doing something with me a lot, so you came down here.
That's not what I said.
No, it just sounds like you've been thinking about me a lot. I don't know.
I'm going to scry on your friend, and I would like you to be present to interpret whatever I see.
And for you want to hold my hand? You need like moral support on that one?
No, thank you.
Okay. You change your mind, let me know.
Will do.
I don't really know how I mean, I do like magic, but I don't do that kind of magic. I don't really know how that works. So do you like... I don't really have an end to that sentence. Do you like...
Right.
How do you... What do you, I guess, need me for, is what I'm asking. That I can do from within this tiny, tiny box that I'm sitting in.
Well, I will be not quite in my body for a number of minutes, so if anyone comes in to stab me, maybe shout for help.
I mean, I'm just saying, if you were worried about someone stabbing you, I'd be a lot more functional if you'd just, like, give me that pretty sword. Oh, no, wait, or did your friend take it? I don't even remember. I have two, it's fine. You can hand me the other one.
I'm not handing you any weapon.
Just saying I could protect you if you just give it to me.
From what I know of you, you use your voice much more than you use any kind of weapon, so I'd rather you use that.
Yeah, I'll shout him to death. Don't worry.
Great.
Great.
On
Alright,
this
we'll
occasion,
go on
you
then.
will have
Get
to
out
be
of your...
quiet, though.
Fine. I'll sit here and I'll be so quiet and I'll be so brave.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna like reach into my pocket and like pull out like another like kind of handful of dried leaves and just kind of crunch them in my hands into like a fine powder.
Yeah.
And then just kind of like blow them up into the air so they kind of turn into this like leaf dust, and then it kind of starts to sparkle and turn into this fine gold dust. And as it kind of falls in front of Lark, Tavia blinks, and then these pinpricks of golden light are present in Lark's eyes again, and they go very still, and Lark casts Scrying.
Sure. So you cast Scrying. You feel like the edges of your vision begin to cloud, and Tavia's face kind of narrows to a pinpoint and is gone. I love you. Please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Sick. Okay. That's... Okay. A 12? I have a plus 10.
12. Okay. That is a fail. That's okay.
Oh, fuck.
With a 12, as your vision begins to sort of like fade, there's this moment where you feel the magic kind of start to pull at you, and then kind of like off, you feel something very light on your shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna do anything? You're just gonna let it stay there? You can.
I can see, can I?
Well, you feel it. Your eyes are closed.
I open my eyes.
You open your eyes, and you are sitting exactly where you were sitting. Tavia's not there. Nothing is there. The light coming in from the it's sort of like arcane light, which usually is sort of like tinted to look like sun, is purple and blue and hazy. And as you kind of look over, there is a butterfly on your shoulder that is brilliant and bright blue, the brightest blue you have ever seen in your life. And it's sitting there, and it's just kind of looking at you.
If I look around everywhere else, do I see anything? Or just the
Seems like the same room, but the door that you came in, the edges of it are now glimmering with purple. And the butterfly's wings kind of like move, and you begin to smell lavender, and a little bit of incense too kind of kick up in the room around you. The butterfly will kind of like, oh yeah, no, you tell me.
No, just take the butterfly and kind of like hold it on my hand in front of me.
The butterfly kind of like perches on your hand, and then the wings bat a little bit, and it like lifts a little and like moves a little further, and then will land back. Almost as if you get the sense it's kind of trying to lead you towards the door.
I'll follow it.
Sure. You walk all the way over towards the door that is now the outside are glimmering with that same kind of like vibrant, sparkling, glowing purple. And you see where there was not an actual doorknob here before, there is now a brass sort of like engraved one.
I'm gonna go through the door.
You open the door, and it's not the dungeons or the hallway that you see outside of you, but this expanse of pure white snow. And in the center, there is there is a frozen lake. You see there is snow, not like blizzard snow, but there is like snow falling in these perfect little snowflakes that catch the light more than they should. And hanging from the trees are these long sort of like crystalline branches that are covered in ice. And you're standing in the doorway, you don't feel the cold, but you see it.
Can I get a sense of like, has my scrying worked, or is the magic being manipulated and I'm somewhere else entirely?
Make an insight check.
That's a 28.
28. You get the sense that this is sort of a scrying vision. Not one you've ever felt. You get the sense that this is not your physical body.
Right.
And that your physical body is probably exactly where you left it.
Sure, but did my scrying like take, because I can usually tell if it takes hold of the target,
sure,
right? If it works.
You get the sense that perhaps, because that is a very good roll, it broke through whatever barrier it needed to break through to show you, but something else has taken it and plucked it and is showing you what they want you to see.
Okay.
But it's not I think you don't think it's like inconceivable that you will get information of use out of this. It's just not what you meant to do, basically.
Okay. Can I take a step forward into the cold?
Yeah. You take a step forward and cross this threshold, and you feel you are wearing shoes. And yet the bottom of your feet touch cold snow. Not uncomfortably cold like it would be. But you feel the like cold damp of like very soft, very new, freshly fallen snow. And as you take a step, kind of blooming out from underneath the snow, you see a bunch of toadstools that pop out and flowers that bloom through. And as you step out into this frozen somewhere, that's where we're gonna end for today because it is 3:35. Thank you so much for joining us today for Chapter 5 of Tales from the Archives Reverie. We'll be right back here in 2 weeks to find out, I don't know, what the fuck is happening. And until then, sweet dreams. See you later.